So after completing episode 1 of the Long Dark Wintermute, there was one thing that I just couldn't get out of my mind that was driving me absolutely nuts. And I think you guys know exactly what it was. Oh, shoot. No! So, I decided to load up an earlier save and see exactly what would have happened if we went to visit Grey Mother after dropping off Lily's pearls.
I found Lily, your daughter. She has her pearls now.
They were the last gift I gave her on her 16th birthday. She wanted to leave Milton, to be free. She had grown up here in the mountains, a climber. She wanted to leave, to summit all the tallest peaks on Great Bear. I was afraid to let her go. We fought bitterly. And she left. She died out there in the mountains, in the wilderness.
Losing a child is...
It's like losing your own life. You have a kind heart, Mackenzie. But it's a heavy one. Go. Find your friend. Use Lily's climbing gear and her map, and maybe then her death won't feel so empty.
Thank you. I'll come back for you.
You've done a lot for me, Mackenzie. I won't forget about you.
Okay, yeah, I'm really glad we did this because it really officially concludes Grey Mother and Lily's kind of story arc that we didn't get previously. So I really am happy that we went ahead and did this. And it looks like as a reward, we get some mountaineering boots. Let's have a quick look at these and see what they're all about. Okay, so we're currently wearing the combat boots. Oh, wow. Okay, so these 100% are really good. 3.4. Now it's at 3.4 at 76% durability. Oh, yeah, this was 100% worth it. And after completing that, well, you know how the rest goes.
I have a bad feeling I'm never going to see this place again.
So, we meet again.
And with that, guys, today I present to you episode 2 of the Long Dark Wintermute. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
There.
Hey.
Damn it. Not again. No. The lights.
Hey.
All
good. Easy. Take it easy.
Who are you?
Name's Mackenzie. I'm the one who saved you from the bear.
Yeah. You kill it?
I don't think so. But I hit it. Maybe scared it away.
Not the way you shoot.
Glad your memory's coming back.
Shit. He caught me good this time.
This time?
Yeah. Me and the old bear go back a ways. There's unfinished business between us.
I bandaged you up, but you're in bad shape. Is there anywhere to get medical help?
What? You mean like a hospital? Out here? Nah, nothing like that.
I see you have a radio. Can we call for help?
No. Radio's been dead for the past few days. I can't raise any of the usual channels. I'm not sure why.
Well, you'll need some stronger meds to avoid infection. And for the pain.
You some kind of doctor?
No. But I've been around doctors enough to know you'll be in trouble soon. Unless you get some better help than I can give you.
Yeah. Right. Well... closest help is probably in Milton. Back the way you came.
There's nobody left to help you there. The town's pretty much deserted. There was a fire and...
Damn. The next town's days away. I'm wrecked. But if you leave now, you might be able to...
You won't last days like this. Must be another way.
There's someone who might help. But we can only reach them by radio.
So, we're back to where we started. There's got to be somewhere nearby that might have medical supplies, or another radio we can use.
You might find some comms gear, or parts, in the old Carter Dam. It's probably ancient stuff, though. That place has been abandoned for years. We used to have a first aid room. Might still be some old meds there, too. Something strong enough to maybe numb this pain.
Hang in there. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Wait. Wait. The old bear. He's still out there. He'll be wanting to finish the job.
Okay.
Here. Take my rifle. You won't kill him, but you might scare him off again.
Right.
Watch out. The dam. Unstable.
Wait, what? What do you mean unstable? Damn it. He's passed out.
All right. Chapter 1, The Wounded Trapper. All right, guys. So welcome to episode 2. If you haven't done so already, if you haven't checked out episode 1, I highly recommend checking that out first before jumping into this, especially if you're not familiar with the long dark story mode. But let's get into it, guys. Enter the abandoned dam. Okay, and look at this. He gave us his rifle. Oh, that is awesome. All right, what else we got in this house that we can take? A lot of objectives popping up. I will say that. Okay. Let's see what we can loot from this guy first, and then we'll carry on. Am I able to take the torch? I can take the storm lantern. Okay. We'll have to look at our objectives here in a minute, because that is kind of going all over the place. Could probably use this for storage in the meantime, too. That might be a pretty good idea. Let's throw the cooking pot up on there. Let's throw that cooking pot there. Unlimited fire, which is really nice. I like that. Cannot take the tinder. Cannot take the wood in here. That's okay. Anything in the crates? No. Got a couple books. Now, do we still have our gear? We do. Okay. If you guys are curious, if you finish episode 1 and then go ahead and jump into episode 2 from the main menu, it will not transfer your stuff over. Once you complete episode 1, once it goes through all the credits and everything, it'll give you an option to resume. Also, on the main screen, you're going to click resume in order to move your stuff over. If you go ahead, jump into the episodes, and click episode 2, it's going to assume it's a separate save, so you're not going to get any of your stuff that you had from episode 1. I just want to give that as a heads up so some of you don't make mistakes that I probably have done in the past. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see what's in this drawer before we hit the road here. Ooh, a fire striker. Now, I'm not going to take this right now because one thing I just noticed is we are at 78 weight as opposed to 66 capacity, which means we did lose our well-fed buff. So unfortunately, that's something we need to work towards. That we will have again in 72 hours or 3 days as long as we keep our food up. So I'm going to leave this here for now. I will take the food, though, speaking of which. We are going to utilize this locker, that means. So what can we go ahead and put away here? I don't think we need to put anything away from here because, again, it's so light. It's not that big of a deal. I think medical supplies-wise, this is all pretty light, but at the same time, I'm probably going to put these teas and probably the rose hips away and the mushrooms. Again, not going to weigh a lot, but it's more of just whatever we can do to kind of bring ourselves down just a little bit. That already brought us down a pound. We're going to put away the combat boots, and we're also going to put away the Mackenzie boots, because going back to talk to Grey Mother after getting Lily's, or rather dropping off Lily's pearls at the grave, gives you these, and these mountain boots are really, really good. So I think what we're going to do for right now is, just because we don't have that buff, anything that is just backup, I think we're just going to throw in here for now, and then maybe what we'll do is during the nighttime, we'll kind of repair some of the stuff and see if we can throw it back into the mix. But that right there got us down to 64, which is nice. Looking at the food, though, banged up pork and beans. Oh, I'm not sure why it's like that. But okay, that's fine. In here, we have the rifle, of course, which is absolutely awesome. It's great that we actually have some form of ammunition at this point. I think everything else here I'm going to possibly hold on to. I'm going to put the jerry can away, actually, because that is pretty heavy. And let's see if we need to refuel this guy. Nah, that's pretty good already, so I think we're good with what we have. I'm actually going to go ahead and put this away, too. And then this is cured, so that's fine. I feel like we don't need this much cloth and this much cured, because we'll probably find that again along the way. Because, of course, even though we are heading to the dam, that is on the other side of... what's the region that we're in? Is this Mystery Lake? Is that what it's called? It's been a while, guys. I apologize. But, of course, if you find yourself enjoying this one, take a second. Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. And I think we've kind of cleaned this place out. Looks like we got a map here. Can I actually take this map? No. But it does show you where we are and where eventually we need to get to. Okay. All right. Let's see how the outdoors is looking.
That trapper's my key to getting out of here. He'd better not die on me.
All right, so current location is Trapper's Homestead. All right. Seems pretty peaceful out here, which is nice. I'm not going to go ahead and use the rifle on everything. I don't know when this mysterious bear is going to start showing up, so I really don't want to start using the ammo on anything we don't need to use it on, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's been a little bit since I've been in this region. I love, in survival mode, working in this region, honestly. This is one of my favorite areas. Funny enough, Trapper's Cabin is actually one of my favorite bases to use when I'm doing a survival mode too. So genuinely, I really, really like this episode, and I like the story that's behind it too. And again, I don't want to give any spoilers for anybody who's brand new, so not going to say anything in that sense, but I will say that I really, really enjoy the episode 2 story too, along with the region, of course. But all right, let's get exploring. Let's start getting acclimated to the area again, and let's see what we can run into. One thing I'm really liking about bringing our stuff over from episode 1 is look at the temperature meter. We are looking perfect right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's great. Collect and prepare birch bark to brew a restorative tea. Okay, yeah, all right. Now, is that like a side mission or something? Now that I picked up some tea that automatically... Maybe, maybe not? Or is it part of basics of survival? Snare a rabbit. We did this, though. We did this in the last chapter. Huh. Okay. I guess maybe we're going to have to do it again. And yeah, speaking of which, now look. Now that we got a little bit of a storm coming in, yeah, temperature's starting to drop. All right, well. Oh well. Thought we were in paradise, but maybe not. All right. What do we got up here? New location discovered, rail tunnel. All right. Let's see if there's anything of use. We got a couple of those berries, but again, we have plenty back at base. I'm pretty sure that takes us to a different region, so not going to bother, but just kind of looking around, seeing if there's anything we can potentially grab. But yeah, I don't know what it is about this game. I might have mentioned this in episode 1. If I did, I apologize, but this game really just pulls you in. And for me, there's a couple things in particular, honestly. First is just the artistic style of this game. Honestly, out there, I don't think there's any other game that kind of compares with how this game looks. Sure, of course, it doesn't have like the best graphics or anything like that, but just the artistic style just makes this look so gorgeous, honestly. And I don't know what it is. It makes this game look just absolutely beautiful. And another thing I've really noticed is I have personally always wanted to play this game, funny enough, in the middle of summer. I don't know what it is about this game in particular, but it's like once we hit summer, and for example, today as I'm recording, it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside. And I'm sitting in the room, I got the AC blasting, I got the fan blasting, trying to give myself a little bit of an idea of what this game would feel like, but it's a little tough. Honestly, I got my cup of coffee here. Fans blowing a mile a minute just to try to give me a little bit of this wind that we're getting in the game, but it's still not the same. I don't know currently what it's temperature-wise in the game right now. I know there's a way to check that. I kind of want to avoid this wolf, though. Okay, so it is currently 24 degrees with a negative 25 wind chill. Okay. So, yeah, the office I'm in is not as cold as that. But, yeah, this game is just... It's one of those games that just keeps gripping you and pulling you back in, honestly. Did he actually find... Wow. Okay. That's interesting. I really didn't think... he was going to be able to track me. I thought I was far enough away. Now, here's the nice thing about a wolf. We actually don't have to get involved with it. Because we're not encumbered or anything, based on the speed that we're moving, we'll actually be able to outpace it. Unless there's another wolf, of course, ahead of us or to the side of us or whatever that kind of flanks us. But another funny thing I just noticed is we are headway into the wind, right? So we're moving pretty slowly here. If I turn the camera around, you'll see we're actually moving a little bit quicker, which is kind of funny, honestly. But I think what we're going to do is this power line over here brings you to a house. This is another place in survival mode that I do like to set up camp. Trappers is my favorite, but this is another really good one right here, and this is right on the lake, which is an area we'll check out because I believe there's a side mission that you can do out on the lake. But for right now, I'm not necessarily going to worry about that. My worry is getting eventually to the dam. But because we have this wolf on us and everything, it probably just makes sense to take a few minutes. Let's get out of the storm and check this property out. Catch a fish at the fishing hole, found in fishing huts. Okay, so this is actually out in the middle of the lake too. Okay, so we got another reason to go out there.
Excellent.
Park notice. Due to the unusually cold weather this year, we're shutting down Mystery Lake Provincial? I love how I'm saying the same thing multiple times. I'm going to go with Provincial. All right, so we're just going to start over. Due to the unusually cold weather this year, we're shutting down Mystery Lake Provincial Park a little earlier than usual. Make sure all the campers are packed up and ready to bug out by rail truck. Anyone left behind will get out on foot. Not a nice prospect. As per the usual procedure, lock up all lake cabins and make sure all provisions are stored in bear-proof containers. And please take the flag down this year. We had to replace it after last winter. The winds just tear it to shreds. After you finish closing down the camp, make sure to check in at the Forestry Service lookout as requested. Apparently those guys think someone's been using their lookout to store hunting gear and drying old animal skins. Man, I don't envy you that backwater posting. I don't know why that doesn't... Okay. Great Bear has sure gone downhill since the quakes. All right, there we go. So I guess maybe that's giving us a hint of a place to look in order to get some animal skins? Is that kind of what it's doing? I don't think I'm going to go through and loot everything.
I could use this.
Like I did previously, because we're pretty geared up. So if there's anything that I see that's better than what we have, then yeah, of course I'll take it. But for the most part, I think I'm going to leave most of this stuff here because I really don't want to weigh us down, especially when we are trying to get back to well-fed. Once we get well-fed, I think I'll be a little more lenient on what I take. But for right now, anything else on the workbench here? No. I think for now, we're just going to kind of have a peek-see. We're going to see what else is here. And then I think we'll carry on. Key to Lake Cabin number 3. A key for one of the Mystery Lake cabins. Cool.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
This'll come in handy.
Mystery Lake and area. No. Yeah, if you guys want to pause this to take a look at it, go ahead. I'll give it a few seconds and then I'll scroll down. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Hope I can still eat this.
No. All right. Definitely looking a lot better this morning. Okay. So we are going to visit this later. For right now, though, let's focus on the main mission. Eventually, we're going to head up there, too. I absolutely love the lookout spot up there. But for right now, yeah, I think we're just going to keep taking the rail line here. And we're going to get down to the dam, take a look at that, because there's a bunch of stuff in there, honestly.
Is it food or...
Huh. We'll have to check those out and compare. Ooh. Okay. Don't need that. All right, what do you got on you?
Hope nobody needs this
I'll
anymore.
take that, yeah. Okay. All right, let's have a look at those pans. 2.6, 2.2. These are at 98. These are at 83. I feel like these are going to be a little bit better, so we're going to hold on to them. Where is the wolf? Is it down there? It sounded like that wolf was like right on top of me, though. All right. Gonna have to be on the lookout.
Carter Dam. This place has seen better days.
Nothing in you. Okay. All right, that wolf isn't in the area. Okay, good. All right, let's go check out the dam.
Locked up tight. Must be a key or something around here.
Huh. All right, so maybe in one of these places.
Could end up being useful. I think I can use this.
All right, I'm going to assume this is it. Briarhouse Winter Crew warning. 2 Briarhouse Winter teams. Carter Dam reminder. We know some of you like to hang out in the dam during your breaks and off hours, but the whole facility is still a no-go. The place is falling apart and unsafe to enter, especially in the lower dam. If you need another reason, our insurance won't kick in if you hurt yourself in there. You'll be on your own. Crew 17, Foreman. All right, we'll hold on to that, and that should be the key. Yeah, there we go. Cool.
That'll come in handy.
You know what? I'm going to take this. I have a feeling this is pretty good.
Should be good to drink.
Yeah, we'll take water. Why not? No, we already have one of those. And we'll take that, definitely. And then we'll also take this little snacky. All right. Let's head to the dam. Oop. Pork and beans. Can't forget that.
Unfinished business with the bear, he said.
Okay.
Can't feel my feet.
All right, so that is the bear. Speaking of the bear, and I know this is completely off topic, anybody see the final season yet of The Bear? I absolutely love that show, and I ended up staying up all night to watch the entire season 5. Like, oh man, I thought it was a pretty good ending, if I'm going to be honest, but let me know down in the comments if you've seen it. If you haven't seen it, let me know what your thoughts are.
Hello? Anyone here? This place looks like it's been empty for a while.
Well, you know what that means. It's time to loot.
Wonder if this is any good to eat. I could use this. This stuff will come in handy.
Seems like the quakes did some damage here. Must be what the old guy meant about unstable.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind. Thank goodness.
All right, so if you guys remember in episode 1 when I mentioned the posters in this game and everything, this is what I'm talking about. Oh my god, I don't know what it is about this artistic style, this design. I love these, and honestly, I think if Hinterland went ahead and possibly sold these, yeah, I think I'd buy the whole set, if I'm gonna be honest.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah, definitely gonna need some ammunition. Never know what we're gonna get ourselves into.
What the?
All right, don't mind if I
I
do.
think I can use this.
Admin office key. Cool. Forest Talker Dam note. Phil. Jackson's seen some wolves around the area, and last week Emily said she thought she saw a bear skulking around the camp. I'm not convinced it isn't those Breyer House thugs trying to scare us off, but just in case, keep this flare gun handy. It's the closest thing we have to a firearm. John. Okay. Trash can letter. Whoops. All right, where's that letter? Let's see. It would be here. It would be the bottom one. Trash can letter. Okay. I'm so blanked off at you. You told me the Forest Talkers were legit and that we'd be doing good work out here. All I've seen is a ragtag bunch of dummies who are disorganized and have no plan. It's way too cold to be out here this time of year. And the wildlife? I mean, you didn't tell me there would be actual wolves out here. This is crazy. You can hear them outside at night howling. It's making me crazy. What are we doing out here? People say Great Bear was hit hard by the quakes, but man, I had no idea it was so stuck in the Dark Ages. You owe me big time for bringing those supplies. And if the weather doesn't warm up soon, I'm out of here. And you will not be seeing me again anytime soon. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we have like two different factions here, essentially. We have the Forest Talkers and Briar House.
I'll be hungry later.
Crumpled note. The penmanship on this note suggests the author was in a hurry. I left it in the cave. Head back out from the dam. Follow the river. Look for a cave near a clearing with a hunter's blind. Alright, find the cache in Alan's Cave in Mystery Lake. Alright. I'm not going to complain for more loot.
Aid station. That sounds like what the trapper needs.
Requires aid station medical locker key. Alright, looking for another key. You know what I've just realized? Seeing this just made me realize we don't need any of these herbal teas. Because these are basically to help you sleep and be able to regenerate the awake cycle, I guess I'll call it, quicker, right? But we could sleep for whatever amount of time that we want. I don't see a benefit in holding these, which I get it. They only weigh 0.11, but like, we can always grab other stuff. We're also encumbered, too. We're at 75 out of 66, so we do have to be careful, but at the same time, I'm just trying to take as much food and water pretty much as possible, and then anything else that could potentially either be better or
Kind of thirsty.
has the potential of being better than our current gear we have right now. All right, so there's the key. Elevator maintenance note. Carter Hydro Dam maintenance ticket. The elevator is acting up again. We've checked the mechanicals and they seem fine. Must be something glitchy in the electrical system. Keep an eye on it. It's really the only way to the turbine room. If the elevator gets stuck, it'll be a long walk before you can get back into the control room. All right, we'll take that. And looks like we got a safe here, so let's see if we can pull this off. 32. All right, 34. 34 before the 20. Oh, that's right. I gotta go all the way around first. All right, so 34. It was before the 20. After the 20, I mean. Okay, so it was 15. So 34, 15, 22? Okay. $34, 15, 22.
I think I can use this.
Cool. Carter Hydromedical Supplies. All right.
Industrial strength antibiotics and very strong painkillers. Dangerous. You can get hooked on this stuff. Let's hope we don't need it.
Get the medical supplies back to the old trapper before he dies. Okay, so yeah, you know what? There's a bunch of stuff that we can do here in the... Ooh, there's water. There's a bunch of stuff we can do here in the hydro plant, but I think we're just going to focus on getting back to him first. Just to make sure he doesn't die. Now, is he going to die? No, I don't think so. I think we could take our time and he'll still be fine. But let's add a little dramatics to this, shall we? I'm going to switch the Storm Lantern out. And I actually just noticed another Great Bear thing that we're going to take. We're going to take this one because the durability on this one is at 81% and ours was at 50-something%. So, yeah, that has a little bit of oil left in it, but that's fine. We have so much back at Trapper's Cabin, so we'll be able to fill up the new one. All right, caught our hydro dam. No.
I'd better check in on that old trapper.
All right, well, we're not checking with him tonight. Forget that. Just sleep till morning. Okay. Conditions are a little bit better. Just a little hazy. So we're going to have to be careful with that. With, like, the wolves and stuff. But yeah, I believe it's officially day number 2, meaning by the time we get back to Trappers, by the time we progress the story a little bit, we should be able to go to sleep again, get ourselves into day 3, and then I think we'll get the well-fed buff, right? But yeah, I think instead of hitting all these other POIs and everything, you know what? There's one in particular we probably should do, because it's right over here. It's that hidden cache. I know we're well, I don't know, but probably we'll be coming back to the dam at some point. But I know I'll end up forgetting about this, so might as well just do this little sidetrack mission now and see what we end up getting. We may have to do this. I missed it. Are you kidding me? I missed the shot. I mean, granted, it's bleeding, so it will actually die. Any of our things got torn? No, okay. We will probably have to repair a couple of these things just in case. And we'll do that back at base. Or back at Trappers, rather. Let's have that back out here, too. Is that a body? Yeah, it is. Key to lake cabin number 2.
Could end up being useful.
All right. Hey, we got a snare. Awesome. Because apparently we need to do that again, even though we did it in the last chapter. Is that still showing up as such? Let's see. Survival school. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. So survival school is learn to craft fishing tackle and catch fish from Mystery Lake. Okay. And then we have the supply caches, which is Alan's Cave, which is the one we're doing now, which I'm pretty sure is right up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the cave right here. If I'm completely wrong, we'll take a look at the map, but I don't know where that wolf went, but this is Alan's Cave. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was going to say, I'm like, wait a second. All right, Alan.
Well. What do we have here?
Hey, MRE,
too much
water, coffee. Nice. Now, one thing I always forget to do in survival, where is it? Actually, I just reloaded, so it should be over here, right? Huh. Maybe not. Anyways, I always forget in survival, especially when you get your hands on like the rifle, the pistol, all that kind of stuff, is picking up the cartridges. I always forget to do that, but yeah, that's definitely one of those things. I could have sworn we pretty much fought like right here, right? All right, maybe I don't have my bearings right. I don't know. But yeah, if you have a gun, always pick up the cartridges, because you can eventually make gunpowder and stuff. I could be wrong. I don't think you can make cartridges. Maybe you can. But it just makes it so much easier if you just pick them up. And again, they don't really weigh a lot. Do I want to waste a bullet right now just to see if... Yeah, you know what? Okay, so cartridges do come over. Okay, there's the casing. Okay. I don't know if we'll necessarily need them here in story mode, but... might as well test that out. Alright, well... let's head back to Trapper's cabin. Shoot. Alright, let's try this again. That's what I meant to do the first time.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's smart.
Take it easy. You're pretty banged up. You're probably a bit delirious, too. I just gave you a shot of some heavy antibiotics. Might feel funny for a while, but it'll help. And you're gonna need some time to recover.
Time? We don't have time. We need to get a message out. It's important.
Message? You mean to your friend, asking for medical help?
Never mind that. Help me up so I can look at the radio. Let's see if the parts you brought back are any good.
That's a military shortwave, isn't it?
Maybe.
I know a bit about radios. That's not like any surplus I've ever seen.
Ah, damn it! Well, the parts look fine. So, whatever's wrong with the radio goes deeper than that.
What could it be?
Something to do with the power. Fuses. Transformers, maybe. We have bigger problems to deal with first. That bear's out there, hunting us. He's a smart old bastard. He'll keep us from getting out, getting supplies, finding help. Eventually, he'll either get us or starve us out. Ah! Oh. I gotta lay down. Help me back to the bed.
The dam was pretty busted up, like you said.
Place was cracked open by the quake years ago and never recovered. It was already half dead at the time.
Meaning?
The dam dates back to the 60s. Industrialists from the mainland wanted to use it to power a mining town he was planning to build. But the bottom fell out of the price of coal, and he had to abandon those plans. Some fool tried to get it running again in the 80s. But then the forest talkers got involved, and that was the end of it. Pretty sure the quakes finished the job once and for all.
So, who are the forest talkers?
Eco-terrorists. Activists, some call them. Depends on who you talk to, I guess.
Why are they out here?
Well, they've been active for years. They come and go. Mostly here to throw a wrench in the works for a variety of resource projects, mining, forestry mainly. They want Great Bear to remain a pristine wilderness.
You don't sound like you agree.
Oh, I've no love for industry. But this is the way of the world. You have something they want. They take it. Nothing much you can do to stop it.
Well, judging by what I saw in the dam, I'd say the forest talkers are still active.
Well, that's good news for you. Keep your eyes open for supply caches they might have left behind.
Can you tell me anything about where we are?
Well, this whole area takes its name from Mystery Lake nearby. It's kind of a wilderness preserve, though you wouldn't know it from the logging trucks. Not much around there, apart from some lake cabins that'll be locked up for the season. You've already seen the dam. Railroad passes through the area. Trains come through once in a while. Fewer every year. Whole area's mostly dead. Most of the year.
You sound like you like it that way.
I sure do.
So, no other people living out here?
You gotta understand. The collapse destroyed Great Bear. There's nothing here to stay for. You meet anyone out here? Chances are they're hiding from something. Or someone.
And you? Why are you here?
I have my reasons.
What's this unfinished business between you and the bear?
Me and the old bear. Every time we meet, we make a little trade.
And what do you trade?
Each other's blood, mostly.
Sounds like a losing proposition.
Oh, well, I'm sure it will be. For one of us.
The main reason I'm out here is I'm looking for someone.
You won't find too many people out here. That's kind of the whole point.
This is someone important to me. A woman. She may have passed through here a few days ago. She might have been injured.
What makes you think she came through here?
She passed through the tunnel leaving Milton, but then... I'm not sure.
Well, the roads from Milton don't lead this way. Wherever she's headed, you'll have to cross the mountains to find her. Not an easy path, even for the most experienced outdoorsman.
I'll do whatever it takes.
You won't get far with that bear on the prowl. What we need is to get my radio up and running, so we can find out what the hell is going on. Maybe someone out there has seen your friend.
The woman I'm looking for. She might be on her way to a place called Perseverance Mills. You know it?
Yeah. Shit Nothing Town, north part of the island?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I know it.
We were on our way there, my passenger and I, when we crashed. I need to find a way to get there, or contact her. See if she's all right.
You sure she's alive?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, normally I'd make some calls on the old shortwave. Whole area's been damn quiet since those lights in the sky. Even the wildlife's acting strange. But I might have an idea.
You said you had an idea. What do you have in mind?
Well, it's a long shot. But I may know how we can find out about your friend.
I'm listening.
This shortwave, I use it to keep an ear open for what's going on.
So how do we get the radio working?
There's no reason I can see why it shouldn't be working.
Well, what about more parts? Or another radio?
We might find another radio. But I think I have a better idea. Problem is, it's no use with the old bear out there. Your path to a working radio and our survival is through that bear. We have to find a way to deal with him first.
What do you mean the wildlife's acting strange?
You live out here long enough, you get a sense for the patterns in nature. Right now, the patterns are broken. Critters aren't behaving the way they should. It's like they're spooked or something. No, not spooked, but changed somehow. Best way I can say it is, things don't feel right.
Okay, so we have to deal with the bear. But you're half dead, and rifle shots don't seem to do much. So...
That's because the old bear, he's special. I've been hunting and trapping for years, and I've shot a lot of bears. But I've never encountered anything quite like him. A special bear like that needs special magic to bring him down.
Magic?
Don't worry, I'm not delirious. I don't mean literal magic, but we need the old knowledge, the old ways.
What do you have in mind?
There's an old story, local legend maybe, about one of the original settlers of this place, Spence. Story goes something like this. Spence shows up and sets up his claim shanty with his young family in tow. For generations, the family had been traders in the Hudson's Bay Company. Old voyageur stock, they say. Hard people. Survivors. One day, a bear shows up and menaces the homestead. Spence takes a shot at the bear, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Bear wanders off, but Spence's wife, she takes a turn. Slips into fever. For days, delirious, she screams about the bear. Local doctor can't do a thing for her, neither can the priest. A week later, a hired hand goes missing, and they find him. Just a body. Ravaged. Spence fears for his wife and kids. He's convinced some evil bear spirit is trying to kill them. Revenge for some slight in the past, maybe. Something in the family history. Spence gets some men together for a hunting party. They go out into the muskeg and track something big for days. Eventually corner it. It's a big son of a bitch. Biggest bear they'd ever seen. Man killer. Story goes, they empty their rifles into the bear and it just walks away. Like it's made of stone. They call it the demon bear after that. Wife's dying now. Spence believes the bear's evil spirit is killing her, eating her soul. He can't get anyone to join him on another hunting party. They know rifles don't work. So he forges a spear, like a boar spear, but bigger. From some old Hudson's Bay trapper's wisdom, apparently. He goes out into the muskeg, disappears for days, and then one morning, the wife's fever breaks. But nothing from Spence. Some men go out looking for him, and they find him. Half dead. Blood all over him. Body torn almost in two. The bear's work. The last thing he says is, "Spear stole the bear's soul. My wife is now free." And then he's gone.
So, did he kill the bear?
Nobody knows. Never found a carcass. They buried Spence, took the spear back and hung it over the mantelpiece in the Spence homestead. Never saw that bear, or any other, again. Years later, after the Spence family faded to obscurity, wealthy land baron bought the spear to hang in his hunting lodge. Just so he could tell that story, I imagine.
So, do you believe it? The story of the demon bear and the spear stealing its soul?
No, of course not. I might spend all my time alone in the wilderness, but I'm not crazy. But the old stories sometimes have truths hidden in them. Spence might have been superstitious, but he had the right idea. 10 inches of cold, hard steel might do what a bullet can't. I'm convinced. A spear's the way to kill that bear. And you need to get Spence's bear-killing spear if we're going to survive the winter. The old hunting lodge is still there. A couple of days' journey south. Follow the tracks the other way, through the muskeg, and you'll find it. If the spear's there, get it. It might be our best hope.
And the radio?
You deal with the bear, and let me worry about the radio. Now, let me rest. Good luck out there. Watch out for our demon.
Right.
All right, Chapter 2, The Best Defense. Retrieve the legendary spear from the hunting lodge. All right, so before we do that, because to give you guys a bit of an idea what we're looking at here, we are starting here. We need to go into the tunnel that we visited earlier. Then that's going to bring us to Forlorn Muskeg, which we are going to go from here, I believe, all the way across this land to here, or possibly the other way around. And then finally, from here, take this path all the way down, up this way. I think we have to go probably this way, loop around here, and finally, there's the house. That being said, I think this is a good time for us to look over the side missions to do and see if we can take care of some of these, including catching a fish at the fishing hole. I think going down to Mystery Lake, taking care of this right now, just to get this out of the way and potentially get ourselves the next survival school lesson, is probably the way to go. And then on top of that, because we're already in the Mystery Lake area, we might as well go ahead and check out those cabins, because I believe at this point we already have 2 keys to unlock them. I don't know how many we need, but before we do any of that, one thing I remember is we have this prepared birch bark, so let's go ahead and make that. What's nice about this fire is, of course, it is unlimited, so we are all good to go there. That's got 9 minutes. Might as well just do that, just so we can get that off. I don't know if that's one of the tasks or anything, but might as well just do it. How much water does our character have at the moment? We have 0.39 gallons. Okay, cool. Again, being a little bit encumbered here, I think I'm going to start dropping a few things. Not much, but just a couple things along the way that we're not necessarily going to need, including the rifle shell. That, of course, was just an example. We'll drop one of these. We'll put the snare outside, see if we can possibly get a rabbit. Oh, wait, we don't need to use the snare anymore. That's right. That mission was already done. So I'm going to not use... I just kind of want to place it down. That's right. You need to drop, grab it with left trigger, and then we can place it. So let's see if we can place it just on the table here so it looks like it's meant to be here. Come on. Come on, I had the green. There we go. Let's also make that fishing tackle. Just to get that out of the way. And the old man beard dressing. Don't think we're gonna need this anytime soon, so again, we'll kind of just plop that down on here. Now, can I take this? I can.
That'll come in handy.
This is at 42%. Now, we don't need that. But I can't take the torch. That's interesting. I feel like that might be a bug. I don't know. All right, checking out our clothing. I don't have the cloth. Yes, I do. The cloth is in here. Let's repair this hat just to kind of see what it ends up being. Is it actually better than anything we're wearing right now? All right, so the toque is 3.6. That's 1.5 at 56%. Let's repair this too, just so we can compare the two. $2.7, 3.6, 2.9. Let's repair you, because I do think we have another wool toque. 3.6. Okay, so they're both the same. 3.6. Cool. And we'll repair you just so we have a really good backup. And at this point, too, it is pretty late in the day. I'm not going to be going out at this point, so I think we're just going to use this as a good time for us to start repairing a lot of this stuff. Let's see what the best combination of stuff is going to be for us. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. So I'll see you guys in the morning when we're getting ready to make the trip over to Mystery Lake. Not be a good idea to leave right now, but it's okay. I think we'll be fine. So we're going to go in a little bit of a different direction because, as I mentioned earlier, we have a pretty long trip ahead of us, so I want to try to get as much done in Mystery Lake first before making that trip. So we're going to head this way instead because I believe there's a... what do they call them? Hunting blinds? Down this way. I think there's also a cabin down this way, too. I don't know if we'll have access to it here in story mode, but if there are any side missions or anything, I mean, these two places, in my opinion, would be the places that could potentially have some kind of note or something. So we're going to check them out first. Depending on the weather, we may actually also go up to the lookout. The fire lookout, whatever it's called, the fire tower. But again, it all depends if this weather kind of turns or it gets better. All right, so here is the unnamed pond. Unfortunately, no. Just a bandit. Oh, here we go. Hunt and kill a stag. Okay. I'm going to start taking clothing because I've actually realized throughout the night going through and repairing stuff and getting rid of the old stuff, we're pretty much out of cloth. So I'm going to go ahead and take... going to start taking that again. All right, hunting a stag. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that right now. Oh, there we go. We're going to have to keep an eye on this mission, too. Oh, there's a stag right here. Okay, 1 second. If I can get... I don't know how close I can get before it starts running. I want it to stop. Okay. That didn't kill it? I didn't know, honestly, how close we can get there. Alright, we're gonna have to follow this thing, because eventually it is gonna go down. There's blood, right? Yes, there is. Okay. Unless the other one comes in a little closer to us. Which I don't even see the other ones, so I guess not. All right, cool. There is the well-fed bonus. Came at a perfect time. All right, so now it's pretty much just following the blood trail and hopefully not get to a point where we end up getting too far from it and then it the blood trail just starts like despawning. Like now. Nice. I mean, I guess I could look up this way for a minute. If I see it, then fine, but if I don't, we may just turn back and try to find another deer. We gotta pretty much take one down where it just drops right in front of us. Because having to do this, searching for it and everything, yeah, this is gonna be a nightmare. Especially since we have no idea what direction it went in. Yeah, I'm giving up on this one. Let's go back. Let's see if that other deer came back. Maybe we can get a little bit closer. I really thought that was a good enough shot, but apparently not. All right. No deer right now. Oh. Learn to hunt and kill a deer. So apparently it died. Where? I don't know. What if I look at the map? Is it gonna, like, show me where the deer died? I don't see any indicators. All right. Oh, well. All right. Let's get a little warmed up before we continue. Maybe this will be a good time to break down any clothes that we find, too. Maybe that's going to be the only piece of clothing we're going to find in here. Anything under the bed? No. All right. This should give me cloth, too. Yeah, there we go. All right, moving on. I think from the house, if we continue in this direction, I think, don't quote me or anything, I think this is going to bring us towards the, not the fire watch tower, but the damaged fire watch tower, the one that like burnt down or something. I think this is going to bring us over by the logging camp, right? Yeah, I think it is. I don't think we're going to see any in story mode, but if you are playing survival mode through this area, be careful. There seems to always be a bear over here. But like I said, yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing one in story mode. But there is a wolf, so we got to be careful about that. But I think I'm going to go up this way. Yeah, because this is one of the towers up here. I don't know if there's anything of importance up here, but might as well look. We're looking pretty good in the temperature department. Food we're a little lower, but we have plenty of food on us. I'm not really worried about that. Water and drinks were good. We're not really tired or anything, so Doesn't hurt to take some time to explore the areas.
I could use this. What have we here?
Ooh. Now, I know that's going to make us a little heavy, but...
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, I know. But to make our lives a little easier, we're just going to attach it right here. Ooh. I've always wondered, too, is there a way that I can get up here? I would love to check this out. No, once you get here, I mean, doesn't that look like you could... I feel like there's a way to get up here. Like, stepping on this... Come on! Maybe not. I mean, where would it lead to, honestly? I don't know if there's, like, something up here. But just look at that. Doesn't it seem like there is a way to pull this off? I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you have been able to do it. And if so, is there anything up there? I feel like there's got to be something up there, but who the heck knows, right? I think I just saw a glimpse of something over here. I think I'm correct in saying I think we just found our deer. There you are. 32% frozen. Yeah, that's definitely it. Interesting. Now, I know we could carve it up and stuff, which would give us a ton of food. It would also give us deer hide, which we could eventually cure and make into... I think it's like deer boots or something you can do with it, right? Ooh, this is kind of steep. I was kind of hoping I was able to get up there, but I have a feeling we are going to snap something. That's okay. We have plenty of bandages and stuff. I'm not too worried about it. That's okay. We got plenty of bandages. Let's take care of all this stuff now. Okay, so sprained ankle. Sprained wrist. Pain. Okay, so we need painkillers. All right, there we go. Now, I think because... Yeah, okay. I think if you have a sprain, like a sprained wrist or something, I don't think you can hold the rifle. So, definitely a good idea to recover that right away. And yeah, of course, I could have went the long way down and then back up and everything, but who doesn't like a shortcut once in a while? But yeah, pretty much we're just going to be heading up to the fire tower now just to take a look up here, see if there's anything of use. So far, we haven't really found anything for any of the side quests or anything like that. I actually have a feeling that because we have the keys to those cabins along Mystery Lake, I have a feeling that there's probably going to be missions in those cabins. But, of course, we're here. Doesn't hurt to check this place out. I absolutely love this place. Reminds me of a game that we played on the channel a very long time ago. If you guys have seen the Firewatch series, throw it down in the comments. Yeah, that is a series that... It's been a long time since I played that game. I really enjoyed that game, and I don't know. If it's something you guys want to see again, I would love to jump back into it and play it. Let me know down in the comments. All right. What do we have in here, though?
Could end up being useful.
Illegible note. The text on this note is largely unreadable. If this message was meant for someone, hopefully they were able to decipher it. Fortunately, there was a handful of recognizable landmarks and a bold arrow pointing to a large X. All right, that sounds like loot to me. Find the cache near the entrance to Forlorn Muskeg region. Ooh, that's like right near us. Or right near where we're going to need to go. Okay. Yeah, we'll pick that up as we're leaving Mystery Lake. That's good. All right, looking at the time, it is getting pretty late. Am I able to get from here to the cabins? Ooh, actually, what is that? Requires Hank's lockbox key. Shoot. Damn it, Hank. All right. Let's see if we can just make the trip over to Mystery Lake. We might be able to get there. All right, so I think the first thing we're going to do out on Mystery Lake is we're going to go into one of these ice huts. And we're going to see if we can fish the 11 pounds of... I think it's 11 pounds of fish we need. Now, depending on how cold it gets and everything, maybe we'll also start a fire in here. And as we're getting the fish, we'll cook the fish and kind of go back and forth that way. So at least our food's not going to go down too much. I guess if it gets really bad, we can always just turn back to the cabin. Which I think is why we're going to go for this first cabin right here, just to make it a little bit easier. I think out there, I think that's a body right there, if I'm not mistaken, so we'll have to check that out. Could also be part of a rock facing. Now, does this have a door? Oh, this one doesn't have a door.
I think I can use this.
We're still pretty warm. So maybe we'll be okay. All right, so again, 11 pounds of fish. So let's start with 3 hours. All right.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
4 pounds, 8 pounds. Come on, give me one more fish. Damn. Let's go another 3 hours. Fishing line snapped. All right, let's go another 3 hours. Really? Oh. Do I have any line? Okay, I can make some more fishing tackle. Okay, good. How much can I make? I can make 1. All right, we're at 8 out of 11 pounds. Please do not snap. Okay, that should be it. Okay, that's more than enough. We're going to take that and stop fishing. All right. Work through the survival school lessons. And then find the cache near Forlorn Muskeg. Okay. So we're going to drop all this fish. Because that's just going to weigh us down like crazy. So drop, 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 and then drop. All right, there we go. Cool. All right. All right, looks like we got a cabin over there. Cabin over there, cabin over there, cabin over there, cabin over there. Okay. Any other huts that I'm missing? No, there's one here. There's one here, and then I think on the other side of this... Okay, it's over there. There. Somewhere over there. Ooh, a knife. Yeah, let's take that.
Thank goodness.
I'll admit, in this game, I don't really fish or anything like that. I know it's a good way to survive. For right now... We really have so much food that there's no need for us to fish and stuff. In the survival mode, admittedly, I haven't gotten to the point where I needed to fish, because... Ooh. Look at that. Why is there a rope out there? Maybe we'll have to make that climb at some point just to see what the heck is up there. But anyways, yeah, admittedly, I haven't survived long enough to be able to have to live off fish and stuff like that. When I play survival, the two biggest things I go for first is I go for the moose hatchel. Moose hatchel, nice. The moose hide satchel. Say that 5 times fast. Apparently I can't. And then I also go for the technical backpack. The problem is, with the introduction of the cougar to the game, by the time I get the technical backpack, it's been very close to that 30-ish days. And that's when the cougar starts coming about, and the cougar ends up killing me. I hate that cougar. All right. We gonna find anything important in here? While we're in here, we should probably have a little bit of food and drink. I'm not gonna take the sardines.
Gear.
I'll take the flares, though. I know we have a lot of them, but doesn't hurt to stockpile those things. Urban parka. We're gonna take that. That might actually be better than some of our clothing. So yeah, we're going to take that. Take that for a little added cloth. We had plenty of coffee back at Trapper's, so not going to bother with that. I have also been breaking down a lot of the cloth, so we should be good in the cloth department for now. Any kind of clothing, I think we're going to go back to what I originally was doing, which is any type of clothing or anything like that that I feel like could be better, we'll take. Everything else we'll kind of just leave be. Okay, so we actually have 2 fishing huts to take a look at. Got 3 more houses to look at. We got 2 here and then 1 on the other side of this rock. All right, what do we have in here? Ooh, Ooh,
Hope
okay.
nobody needs this anymore.
That is a nice backup pair. Simple note. Directions indicating a hidden supply cache. Well, this small note looks like it whoa, okay. Try that again. This small note looks to have been left for someone in particular. Hard to imagine, as the area is quite sparse. A. I'm heading to the clear cut. Put some supplies aside for us, away from prying eyes. If you need something, look for the old stump between the two log piles. K. Alright, find the cache in the clear-cut Mystery Lake. Okay, so that's one of them. Oh, we were just over there. That's the destroyed lookout. That's the clear-cut that we were in. Yeah, okay, cool. I think I know where that one is. Alright, so it's getting pretty late here. Looks like we're about to hit nighttime, so if we do have access to this cabin right here, I think we're just going to kind of take a look, see if there's anything important in there, and then I think we're just going to stay here the night, and in the morning we'll clear out the little fishing cabins. That one there, and I think officially we've taken care of the Mystery Lake area. Damn. No, I thought we had... Oh. All right. So we are going to have to come back here at some point. All right. Let's take a look at the fishing cabins. Then I think we'll head back to the cabin at the beginning of Mystery Lake, and that's kind of where we'll spend the night again. All right, so I know I keep putting off the big trip to Forlorn Mustang and everything, but I believe there is one more place in Mystery Lake to check out that I don't think we've checked out yet. We were over by it yesterday when we were kind of near the Firelook Tower and everything, in the clear-cut section where actually we need to go there anyway if we're hitting cache, but up that road a bit, I believe that there's also some trailers which we can look through. And then I think once we do that, I think at that point, that pretty much covers every single place in Mystery Lake. I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, though. Now, granted, over in Mystery Lake, there's that rope to go up and everything. I don't think I'm going to go up it unless we get some kind of note, some kind of indication that there might be something up there for us to get. If there is, then fine, no big deal. We'll make the trip up there, but I really don't want to waste all that energy and everything getting up that rope and then finding out that there was nothing up there in the first place, if that makes sense. So we're going to head down the road here a bit. Once we get to that other train car looking thing, the yellow one that we saw earlier, there's another path to the left that we take, which will take us to the clear cut area and will also take us to those trailers that I want to check out. Ah, damn it. Trying to get around you. All right, let's do this. I honestly feel like I prefer using the flare over the rifle. I don't know what it is. I feel a lot more accurate with it. Another thing some of you guys may have noticed, I upped the sensitivity a little bit. Yeah, so since getting back into the groove of this game and everything, I've actually increased it from 45% to 50%. I did overshoot it earlier in the episode to 55, and I was like, whoa, no. Little too much so far, but yeah, 50's starting to feel pretty good, and I'm actually glad we did get a headshot with that wolf over there, if I'm going to be honest. Felt like I knew what the heck I was doing, right? But yeah, so there is the train car. And then if we go to the left, kind of where that sign is right there, that should take us to the clear cut. And then we can get the hidden cache that's over there. And then we can also check out the trailers, too. I think the trailers are a little bit closer than the cache. But yeah. Then, after that, of course, we have the really big walk ahead of us with Forlorn Muskeg. I also think that there's another hidden cache over by Forlorn Muskeg. So maybe what we'll do is we'll do all this, then we'll head up towards the Forlorn Muskeg. We'll get the cache from there. We'll head back over to Trapper's first. Drop some things off, get some water going, the whole nine. Kind of rebalance our inventory here a bit. And then I think we'll make the trip. And I think we're going to do the trip earlier in the morning. Because I would like to try to get to the cabin that we need to get to in one day. I don't know if it's going to be possible or not. And if it doesn't seem like it's possible, somewhere in Forlorn Muskeg, as we're kind of following the train tracks, we'll get to another fallen train, and I think we can sleep there, because I think there's like a barrel there to keep yourself warm. So we would sleep there, then continue the trip. But in a perfect world, I'd like to get that trip done in one full day, which means, yeah, it's going to be an early rising morning tomorrow. So let's get looting.
This stuff will come in handy. I think I can use this.
Unfortunately, we're not able to get in here. Apparently, we need a logging camp trailer key. So I think we're just going to be pushing on at this point. It is a little later in the day because I did have to sleep a couple hours so the storm would go away. But yeah, we still got plenty of time, honestly. I still think we'll be able to get everything done that we want to get done. But like I said, I believe we're coming up on the spot where the hidden cache is going to be. We got a wolf ahead of us. Ooh, we got a couple wolves. Okay. Now, is that a body right there, or is that a rock? Let's see if we can get around these wolves. Are you kidding me? From that far out, you heard me? Okay, so it's a rock. But now we're gonna have a wolf following us. Is it a rock? Yeah, it's a rock. We are a little encumbered, so there is a chance that the wolf will be able to catch up to us. So we gotta, we cannot just start standing against trees there. Yeah, we gotta definitely watch this guy. It'd be nice if eventually it just decided to stop following us. I don't know if that's a thing, though. But I guess if we want, we'll get to a point where I'll aim down the side of this thing, which will cause the wolf to come in, and then we can shoot it and hopefully not get attacked. I really don't want to waste the ammunition, though. I mean, granted, it's a flare, but still. Maybe I should just try the rifle. I mean, I'm pretty sure right behind here is the cache. I think this is a better spot than any, honestly. Did not hit him. I shot over him, didn't I? Yeah. Ugh, I missed him. Maybe it is a good idea keeping the rifle out here so I can kind of learn how to use this thing. All right, I remember the note saying a stump with 2 fallen trees. So I'm going to assume it's some... Right there.
I've been looking for you.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
All right, soup, energy bar, lantern fuel. Not going to take the antiseptic. Antiseptic's pretty heavy, honestly, and we have a ton of old man beard dressing. So, which kind of does the same thing. And it weighs a lot less, so yeah, we'll hold on to that. All right, here we go again. What? Really? No! All right, well, it's going to bleed out, but we have a little bit of blood loss, so let's deal with that. Let's deal with the infection. What's the next thing we got to deal with? Sprained ankle. That's a bandage. Pain, wolf bite. Okay, no. That's going to be our painkillers. All right, there we go. All right, well, that wasn't fun. And speaking of which, there's the cache. All right. I knew it was in this area, but there we go. Watch, this is going to have, like,
there you
pain
are.
meds in it.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
No, not really, but that's okay. All right. I think it's time to head back to Trapper's. We'll offload a couple things. We'll make some water. We'll kind of get ready for the trip here. And then, yeah, it's looking a little bit later in the day, so we'll sleep for a couple hours. Once it's early morning, I think we'll start making the trip across Forlorn Muskeg. And you know what, too? Kind of watching and looking at the wolf tracks here. If this thing ended up dying near Trapper's, yeah, I might as well make some wolf meat while we're at it. All right, I think we got everything set for our big trip. Unfortunately, I did look around here for the wolf. Yeah, just couldn't find it. I ended up losing the track maybe a half to 3/4 of the way through. I don't know. I don't know where it ended up going. It did end up dying, though. Usually when there's a blood splatter trail like that, usually means that they are going to die. It's just a matter of when it's going to happen. Unfortunately, I kind of assumed that based on the blood path it was coming in this direction, but I don't know if it kept going and then it ran up that way, so it's actually potentially dead up there, but I didn't want to search too far. So, we have plenty of food, plenty of water. It's not the end of the world. It's early in the morning. We're going to start making the trip through Forlorn Muskeg. It's going to be a long one. But again, like I said, as long as we can get to the train, once we get there, we'll kind of determine the time and see if it's going to be possible to go the rest of the way, or should we just go ahead, kind of stay the night, and you got to be kidding me. Yeah, the wolf was not here. No way. No shot you were here. All right, well. Oh, well. Too late now. But yeah, if you guys are curious how to get to Forlorn Muskeg, we are going to head back up to the railroad tracks. And then, if you guys remember earlier in this episode, we went into that tunnel briefly, and I said, oh, that takes you to a separate region. I believe that's where we need to go in order to get into Forlorn. So, yeah. I remember in my first playthrough doing this trip, and it's a long one, honestly. Okay, so we're officially here at the train. Reduce the wolf population.
Could end up being useful.
I'll take that. I'm not going to bother taking the coal and stuff here because we are looking midday at this point. Looking at the map, though, I could have sworn... Is this where we came from? Because I feel like I haven't traveled that far. I have a feeling that this is the beginning, and this is the way that we're traveling. Okay, so we still have 2/3 of a way to go. Okay. I think we should try to pull this off.
Is it food or...
It's going to naturally start getting a little warmer out because we're getting closer to midday. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, no, we got to head in this direction. All right. Yeah, we're just going to keep going at this point. There's a wolf up here that's eating the corpse. So I think this will be the first wolf that we'll take care of. I'm not going to go out of my way getting wolves or anything like that because there are a decent amount already, and we'll eventually get this mission or this side quest done. But yeah, if the opportunity is going to just present itself right in front of us, might as well, right? Now I want to get close enough without it turning around. All right, I think we're good. I mean, shoot, if we needed food. Wolf carcass and 3.5 pounds of meat on the deer, too. That is pretty good, but... Nah, we're just going to continue. We're still looking pretty good. Still looking pretty good. I think we'll be able to get through this and hopefully to Spence's cabin by the end of the day, hopefully. I'm going to be honest. I don't know actually how far it is, but we got to get through this leg first, though. Blood-soaked note. Judging by the amount of blood frozen on this page, the author wasn't doing well when they wrote it. First, it was the bleepin' rancid meat, then the sprained ankle, then the bleepin' convict out of nowhere. Gave him the slip by falling down into a damn ravine. Of course, that's when the bleepin' wolves came. Dropped my stuff and ran, as much as I could with a sprained ankle. If you're reading this, this is as far as I got. Should have never tried to leave Milton. Find the cache at the end of the ravine in the broken rail yard region. Where is that? All right, so that's Old Spence family homestead. That's a shortwave tower. Okay, so where's his... Oh, Broken Railroad. There we go. Okay, so it's the next region we're going into. Okay, so right when we get to the first little path, turn, and then we'll find his stuff. Okay, gotcha. Cool. All right, which way do I have to go? I have to go this way. So here's kind of what I'm wondering based on that note that we just got. The guy mentioned that he should have never left Milton. He was in this region and ran basically that way and ended up dying. Is there a way to get back to Milton from here? I mean, granted, maybe they're not going to allow us to here in story mode, but... I mean, if that's an option, that would be kind of cool, actually. Give us another opportunity to see Grey Mother. But this guy mentioned that his stuff was down in the ravine. That's a bit of a drop. Where do I... There's no shot that I gotta go down this, right? I'm not seeing... I don't know. Am I missing something here? Maybe we go down a little further first. Yeah, like maybe there's a path right here or something. Here we go. Okay, yeah, this looks a little... Okay. All right, this looks a little more manageable. Okay. All right, we're going to have a wolf to deal with. Yeah. No other wolves, right? No. How did that not get him? He's not even bleeding. All right, no, you know what? We're going to wait a second. Okay, the wolf's going to come back down. Okay, so in the meantime, let's get this cache, and then we'll have a round 2 with the wolf. I don't know how I didn't... I don't know if I'm trying to, like, lead the shot or something, or... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing there. But all right. Oh, there's the cache. Okay.
I knew I'd find something here. What have we here?
Ooh, okay. Oh, those are good. Okay. So where did he fall from? I'm just trying to think, like, is there a way back to Milton?
I might have to drop some gear.
It's got to be that path there. Yeah. But this looks like a path, too. This is just going to lead back down into the ravine, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Shoot. Okay. And no, nothing back there. Just a waterfall. Okay. All right. Where's our wolf friend? Yep, here we go. Come on. Come back down here. Let's get a round 2 going. Yes. All right. I was actually really worried about adjusting there at the last second. I was worried I was going to overshoot it. All right. But we got him. All right. Let's see here. Does it tell us how many wolves we have to take down or no? That's the caches. Okay, cull a wolf in the Mystery Lake region. Is it because they can't say kill? Cull? Okay. All right, well. Huh. All right. Maybe we gotta go up and around like this? This does not seem like what we're supposed to do. All right, let's pull up the map real quick. Maybe if I took the path earlier, there's a way to do this or something. Oh, I see what we need to do. Okay. Yeah, we gotta head down to the ravine again. I see what we're doing, game. We gotta go up here, get on that tree, walk there, and then take it up, and that's gonna take us around. Oh, okay. I see you, game. I see you. Oh, we're going through the train. Cool. Not much in here, but wait a second. How do we get out? Oh. Oh, shoot.
Oh, shit. The lights.
Okay, so now we have to do this in the dark? Oh, God. I was trying to avoid night. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go the route that I'm doing, and hopefully this pans out. This does not look like it's gonna pan out. Okay. I really hope I'm on the right side. Get the hell out of here. No shot.
Is that a campfire?
Oh, and look who it is. Methuselah himself. Got any food this time for me? No. You knew I stole the food from you last time, so... Alright, what do you want?
You again?
How goes the war, my friend?
War?
The war between man and nature, of course. The lights in the sky, you and the bear. The cold, hunger. The old fights returning.
Did you scare the bear away?
There was no bear when I found you. Perhaps it isn't yet time for your paths to cross?
Listen, old man. I'm not sure.
You still believe things are going to go back to the way they were?
Lights in the sky.
Remember, I said they were a reckoning.
They're powering the lights around us?
Now you see.
This can't be. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense, and yet it has happened.
I've had a lot of trouble with wildlife lately. Is it always this dangerous around here?
I've seen many strange things, of course, but the birds and beasts, their rhythms are their own.
Meaning?
The patterns of nature have been interrupted, broken. Even those who once knew how to read them are now confused.
What do you think's spooking the wildlife?
I can't say for sure, but the lights in the sky may hold the answer.
So, you think the aurora is influencing the wildlife, too?
There is much in nature that we cannot understand. Would it be so strange?
So, this is some kind of recurring aurora borealis?
Possibly.
And it's affecting the electricity, the power?
And everything dependent on it. Animating it or destroying it. Perhaps both.
And you knew this was coming?
No, but it was only a matter of time. This has all happened before.
All right. Do we really want to continue traveling when we don't really know what we're going to be dealing with out there, especially when an aurora is going on? I'm going to try something here. I don't know if the game's going to allow me to do it. The game is going to allow me to do it. I'm going to try this. Let's have a little bit of food and water just so we don't lose our buffs. I think I'm just going to have this MRE. That's fine. It's not even the full MRE anyways, but that's okay. Let's have this. All right, let's see what happens. Is it going to soft lock us and have us... Is it going to allow us to sleep? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I honestly don't know if we were supposed to do it that way. But hey, you know what? I'm definitely going to take advantage of it. Oh. There was literally a facility right down there. Ah, okay. Well, oh well. Ooh, what is that? Cool. All right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure with us skipping the night and everything, I feel like this area introduces you to the Aurora wolves, which are a lot tougher than normal wolves. So I guess if you want to skip those, yeah, just go to sleep so you don't actually have to deal with them. But taking a look around here doesn't seem like much, but we do have this big building to loot. There's also a lot of other stuff here. It looks like we have potentially a couple of trucks to look at. Not entirely sure what's going to be in there, but I'm curious to see what's going to be in this building.
That'll come in handy. Excellent.
All right, can't close the door.
This'll come in
That
handy.
is a pretty good wool toque, so we'll take that. Too bad we can't get the armor. Wait a second, can I grab that? Oh, that's actually legitimate. Nice. Kind of assumed it was just a wrapper, but cool. All right, looks like we got a crumpled note. Months without pay. Making us deal in those... Okay, whoa. Months without pay. Making us deal with those forest crazies. Now they're sending me after them? I've had it. After this trip, I'm done. No matter what. If you're coming to help, meet me on the far side of Mystery Lake near the summer cabins. We'll start there. Either we... Okay. Maybe we'll find another note? Oh, so that's an objective. Okay, so looks like we got two things to do. Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Okay. I mean, I don't really know if we're going to need this in story mode, but I feel like that's a pretty good find if we're playing survival. All right. We'll take it with us. We are a little encumbered, but we'll be fine. Once we have a little bit of food, once we have a little bit of water, we'll get that weight
I'm not
right
sure
back
I can
down.
carry much more.
Yes, you can, Will. Stop. All right, what else we got here? Painkiller's going to take that. Oh, we're going to take bandages. Awesome. We're also going to take the soda. Anything else? We got this room to look at. Oh, we got a bed here. Okay. Nice.
I think I can use this.
Marine flare. We'll take that. More food. Don't mind if I do. Come on, give me something good. Or not. We got another note here. All right, let's loot first, then we'll check that one out. Maybe that's the continuation note.
This stuff will come in handy.
Aurora observations. Those lights in the sky are doing some funny things to the machines around here. We found this old shed, and the computers started turning on by themselves, lamps lighting up. We've been trying to call down to the main office when the Aurora or whatever it's called is out, but we're not getting through. Can't tell if the phones even work. There are just a handful of us from the Winter crew holed up here. Some of them want to try for the coast and settlements there. If you find this, that's where we've gone. We're still hoping Briarhouse sends a team up before it comes to even that. Even with the fire barrel we brought indoors, it's a bitter cold. All right. I'm also realizing, further and further we get into this series, how much I struggle sometimes reading. Like, some of them I've been really good with, and some of them, oh gosh. I'm surprised you guys are making through it, honestly. All right, we're in the maintenance shed. Let's see if we got anything important in here. Always grabbing food and water, because you never know when that stuff's going to run out.
What have we here?
Why does this look like something I should go up? Why does this look like... Why does it look like I can get up there, but the game doesn't allow me to jump? What's the point of this? If I break these open, is there going to be something in here? Do I really want to take that risk right now? No. No. I guess if you guys have played through this just seems like a natural path, doesn't it? Like, why would the game want you to do this? And even if I break these, I can't get up. I don't know. Let me know if you have any idea what the heck is going on there.
I could use this.
All right, so that's a brand new pry bar. You know what? Let's switch our 76% out with that. Oh, you got a workbench here. That's pretty cool. You know, this might be a pretty decent location, thinking survival terms. I feel like you got a lot of stuff here. Oh, you got a radio, too. That's kind of cool. You got a fire barrel here. You clearly have wood, because you can chop up these planks.
Lamp fuel. I can use this.
It's 0.01 gallons of lantern fuel. Oh, good. Thank you. Yes, I will gladly take that. I'm glad we can fill up an extra percentage on our lamp. Jeez. Just don't leave me anything at that point, you know? Anyways, we got an engine. We got some metal scrap. We got a drink in here. But yeah, I feel like this would be a pretty good base spot, if I'm going to be honest. You got a bed in here already. You got a couple beds, actually. You have a fire barrel already in here, which is nice. I'm wondering, in comparison on the map, how far out are you from other things? And maybe that's why this is a really good spot, because you're like really far from any other points of interest.
That'll come in handy.
I think we have a lot of sewing kits, but I'll take it anyways. We can always throw it out.
Hope I can still eat this.
And you have a forge, or a furnace, rather. Well, forge, I guess, yeah. And you have the heavy hammer along with quality tools. Oh, man. Okay, if this stuff was in survival, if you physically came here and this shelf was set up like this, yeah, this is where you call home. This is... You got everything here. Wow. Like, I've visited this region in survival. Didn't stay here long or anything. But, like, I don't know. That just makes me kind of rethink, like... Yeah, this may be a really good spot for the survival mode people out there. Let me know if you've used this spot. Have you had any luck with this place? No. I want the jerky, not the chair. It's that sensitivity. The cursor's going all over the place at this 50% sensitivity. All right, how are we looking so far? Okay, it's getting towards the end of the day. I really don't know how much longer we have to get to... I can't remember what the place is called, so I think we're just going to go ahead and sleep here. And then in the morning, we'll kind of get our vitals and everything back up, and then from there, we'll continue on. But is there anything... I'm going to turn this off for a second, see how dark it is. No, we can still see. Is there anything I need to repair? Is there anything... 92. I guess we could switch that to 100% right now. That's fine. I'm going to drop this because we have literally backup on backup on backup. Yeah, we're good in this department. 91, 97, 99, 98, 100, 99, 93. This is 100. We could just switch it out. 97. Oh, that's right. We have these. Okay. Let's repair these. And yeah, these climbing socks, I believe, are like the best ones in the game. So look at that, 1.8. Wow. Good shoes. I mean, they're at 64% right now. That's right. We ended up getting these too. These are also, I think, the best leggings you can get in the game. Yeah, we have the material. Might as well. Let's just go that extra 10%. And there we go, 3.6 in comparison to 1.5. Wow. All right, and I think since we have the time, I don't have any cured leather. Okay. The good news is we have cured leather back at base. But is there anything here I can make cured leather with? If not, no big deal. We'll do that once we get back, but... if it's something I can find right here easily, you know, might as well take advantage of it, right? Oh, shh. I don't know why that scared me. I don't know why I was expecting just somebody to pop out like this is any other game. All right, anyways.
This'll come in handy.
Oh, come on. Take the... oh, what is it called? That. He's wearing that. The character is wearing this. Give me the ear wrap. Let's put 2 ear wraps on us. Forest Talker Flyer. It's time to rise up. We can no longer stand idle and watch our beloved Great Bear continue to be raped. Okay, that's... okay. By the resource companies. I really hope YouTube does not flag me for saying that. If you care about saving this island, meet up at the old lodge on the outskirts of Mystery Lake Provisional Park. Call service and sat phones access is spotty, so use the sneaker net. Remember, they're watching, so be careful who you trust. Okay. All right, well, we'll take that. I'm not seeing any cured leather, but I feel like in the room we were just in, out of the corner of my eye, I feel like I saw a... one of the gloves that gives you cured leather when you break it down. Anymore. This might actually give me cured leather. I don't think that'll give me cured leather, so we'll put that back. And tomato soup. All right. Won't give us cured leather, but it'll fill us up. Okay, flare and lantern fuel, cloth. Okay, what percentage are
I think
you?
I can use this.
You're 50%. And what is mine at? 81. Okay. We have 0.8, 0.1, 0.41. We're going to drop that for a second. Do a little inventory management here. All right, so those two are gone. We have you. I'm going
This
to
gear's
equip
starting
the
to slow me
crappy
down.
one. And we'll just use the crappy one while we're in here and then just leave it before we go. But yes, that's what I was looking for. Work gloves. Perfect. I'm pretty sure they'll give us cured leather. And more lantern fuel anyways. Okay, good talk. All right. All right. It's early the next morning. I think I am already forgetting where the heck I need to go. All right, where's the exit? Oh, leave shed. Okay, there we go. I was wondering what was going on. Okay, here we go. But yeah, it's early-ish morning here. We're going to continue the trip. Just want to make sure there's no wolves or anything. Because like I said, when you have the Aurora, you're introduced to Aurora wolves, which are a lot tougher to take down. But I guess there's no wolves in here. They're going to be out here, though. There's no way. Now, something we're going to need to keep in mind. Okay, it's up there. Something we're going to have to keep in mind is we are partially encumbered. So technically, if the wolves start following us, I think they can catch us. So we got to be careful. All right, I feel like we probably have to go over there. But I see a deer stand, so we're going to go there first. You know what? I guess if the wolf was following us, we literally just lure it over to these deer anyway, so we'd be okay. But yeah, before we continue the path, I kind of want to see if there's anything up here. Maybe like one of those books to help us with the survival lessons or whatever we want to call them, or, you know, something like that. Hunter's Blind. All right. Let's see. You got anything in here for me? You got a snare. Oh, no.
Could end up being useful.
Please don't make me snare another rabbit. I'll tell you guys a little story as we're walking along the way here. In the long, dark survival mode, I experienced one of the scariest things I've ever experienced in my lifetime. Honestly, any game, any real-life situation, this was one of those situations where I literally had that chill down my spine. So let me explain what happened. So I was playing survival mode. I was over in Mystery Lake, the house, the trapper's house that we're currently residing in. And survival mode, though, so you're kind of on your own. There's no story driven or anything, so you can do whatever you want. And I decided, all right, I want to make myself some rabbit mittens. I was about to say muttons. Mittens and a rabbit hat, right? So I decided to put out a snare because right behind Trapper's cabin, you will get some rabbits that go through there, right? So I went ahead and put this trap down. And then the next day, I go out to see if a rabbit is there. And all I am hearing is this shrieking noise. Shrieking. I even turned the game off. I thought it was possibly something outside, like somebody screaming. Just this ear-pinching, I don't even know what the right word is, but just very, very intense, high-pitched scream. So it turns out, whether it was a bug or whether it was just a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, the rabbit glitched. The rabbit glitched in the snare to the point that I guess it wasn't making contact with the ground or anything. So it was, you know when you hit a rabbit and it makes that squeal sound? That was on repeat. So literally imagine the squeal sound, you know, when you throw the rock at it and it does that like meh noise. You know, that's a perfect impression, of course. But literally it was piercing at the... oh my God. I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced that in Long Dark. Honestly, chill down my spine. I have never had an experience like that in my life until this game. So that's one memory I will surely hold and treasure forever because I've never had any other game do that to me. So genuinely, I can say The Long Dark is the scariest game I've ever played. Unfortunately, this was... not that I wasn't doing YouTube. I was doing YouTube at the time, of course, but it was all ARC. It was kind of the beginning of the channel. So, yeah, Long Dark wasn't being introduced or anything yet. But yeah, unfortunately, no footage of it. You guys are just going to have to believe me when I say. But, oh my gosh. Anyways, now that that long story is done, it looks like we are finally here at the cabin. Okay. And not a moment too soon, because we have a wolf on us. So I think we'll be able to make the trip. I don't really think I need to look back and worry about it too much. I guess we will, just for shits and giggles. Oh yeah, no, we're good.
Wow. This must have been really nice once upon a time.
I mean, you know what? Here's what I'll say. Even in this time, this is a really nice place. Like, this still looks pretty good in shape for the apocalyptic standard that we're currently in, right?
Now, to find that spear.
All right. I don't know where the spear is again, but we are going to have to use this because it is relatively dark in here. Want to lighten it up a little bit for you guys. I do remember in survival mode, and sorry I keep talking about survival mode and stuff, guys. Just my experiences with this game. I remember this place having
good to eat.
Do not eat that. I wonder what would happen if I did eat that. Do I want to experiment? I mean, they give you a cup of herbal tea here. I wonder if this is a bit of a hint, like, hey, don't touch that. And if you are stupid enough to do it, take a cup of herbal tea so you can go to bed, because literally you're going to have food poisoning. Here's a second one if you want. Storm Lantern, 52%. No, we're not going to. I think we're going to do the same logic that I did last time, which is use the old one. Let's burn that fuel. Wrong button. I just want to make sure I'm equipping the right one before I start using this fuel. Yeah, 52%. That's the one that we have equipped. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll light you up. And then once we leave here, we'll just go ahead and drop it. Oh, it's broken.
Damn. Looks like one little detail got missed in the trapper's legend of the old bear. The spear didn't survive the fight. Must be something I can use to fix it in that old machine shed.
Oh, okay, I see where we're going with this. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty encumbered, honestly. This is gonna be a problem. Because, yeah, look at all this food.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Well, you're going to have to, because there is a ton of food here that I want. Look at all this food. We can't just let this go to waste. Did I mention I'm a bit of a loot goblin? Is that a phone? Wait a second. The phone just rang. Did the phone not ring? That was a one ringer, though. That was kind of weird. Is that... That has me so confused. Was that supposed to happen? Okay. It's a little creepy. I hope I didn't, like, lose out on a mission because I didn't get over here fast enough to answer it. I kind of want to wait there and see if it... You know what I think we're going to do cynically? Wait, can I not go up here? Oh, no, there we go. I was like... Cynically, because we are a bit weighed down, we have a ton of food, we have a ton of drink, we just have a ton of supplies and everything.
I could use this.
I'm going to leave that. But I think we can afford to do a little bit of testing, and I think we're going to eat that ruined rabbit meat. Because here's the thing. We're going to get food poisoning, right? That's going to bring our food down. That's going to bring our water down. That's going to bring... I don't think it'll bring it down to 0. But we have the supplies, and we have the things in order to fix it. So we're not going to die or anything from it. That's not... I'm not concerned about that pretty much. But we do need to burn through some of this food. Because we... Ooh, that's a 97. Yeah, we'll swap out that toque. And let's throw out a... Okay, we're using 1, so let's throw these 2 out. That's fine. 1 extra is totally cool. I know it doesn't weigh much, but still. Gotta do some form of resource management, obviously. Based on how we're moving right now. But yeah, I think we're gonna test it. I assume we're going to get sick, which is why they give you the herbal tea and everything right there. But let's just assume I'm a new player. I was struggling for food, struggling for everything, and I just said, it's food, I want it, I need it, without even looking at the percentage. I actually don't remember what you need to recover from food poisoning. So let me have a quick look at my meds and just make sure. I think it's just antibiotics, if I'm going to be honest. Take it to stop infection from spreading, yeah. And then we can take a birch bark, too. We already have it on us, so we might as well. All right, here we go. Oh, does the game not allow you to eat it? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I can eat it. All right, here we go. Screw it. Food poisoning, here we come.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. I feel like I'm gonna die.
All right, let's get upstairs. So with food poisoning, we'll look over the stats just so what I'm telling you guys is correct. I just realized, what if none of these beds are actually... Oh, no, that's a bed. Okay. I was gonna say, can I sleep on these? I can. Good. Okay. So let's look at status conditions. Something you ate has made you very sick. You will weaken until you treat it. It passes or you die. Now, we're going to treat it, of course. We have 2 antibiotics. We also have the birch bark. So, honestly, I think we're just going to take both. You only need one or the other. We'll take the antibiotics. The birch bark is really good, too, because it is going to kind of restore the condition as it's going down. So, it kind of counteracts. So, it is probably a good idea to have more of this stuff on us, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, food and water is going to go down. I think we need to sleep a total of 12 hours to negate it entirely. Let's see what it says now. Restore condition. Okay. Recovery time is 10 hours. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so we healed from the food poisoning. And I realized I actually kept the lantern on the entire time. That was a bit silly of me. But that's okay. We'll just drop that. Come on. There we go. All right. It's currently the middle of the night, so let's go back to sleep. It's the beginning of the night. Jesus. 12 hours of sleep. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, I just realized I didn't drink anything. Our health's going to be down a little. Yeah, that's okay. Again, we have plenty of stuff here. I don't know if I want to risk it with the milks, if I'm going to be honest. I don't think these will actually give us any liquid, so I'm just going to drop them. They do give you a decent amount of calories, but I'd rather just play it safe at this point, right? Food's about halfway, so let's just get as much of that filled up as we can. Then we'll have water, we'll be good to go, and then we can continue here. Let's see, anything else that's 65%. I try to eat the lowest stuff first, or the stuff that weighs the most, like peanut butter. Who doesn't like just taking their hand and sticking it in the peanut butter jar? All right, but yeah. Let's kind of continue around the house. And yeah, we'll use the new one. It's fine. No big deal. I believe we also have the basement to check out. At this point, we're still encumbered, which is honestly not what I was expecting, but I really didn't want to end up losing all my food or anything where we would lose our well-fed buff. That would have been a big problem. But yeah, let's see what's down here. Please, phone, do not ring again. I mean, I do, but at the same time, I don't know if there's a phone down here or anything to deal with.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
All right, Forest Talker map note. Meet up at the abandoned hunting lodge on the outskirts of Mystery Lake Park. GPS coordinates unreadable. We have to stop those Briar House corporate beep. Okay, well. All right, so we have more loot to grab. And there's another one in Forlorn Muskeg. Okay, so we have 2 caches to grab. Oh, gosh. We're not going to be able to move by the end of this, are we? I'm going to have to drop a few things. Oh, gosh, there's a total of 3? So, ooh, these are kind of interesting. They're heavy, but I'm going to take them. I don't know if those gauntlets are one of the requirements you need for, like, using the forge. I mean, if we're going to be near something that's, like, really, really hot, I really don't think that our mittens... A firearm cleaning kit? All right. Well, guys. Guess what I'm going to be doing for the next 5 minutes? Yeah, we're at 29% here. We are going to be cleaning the heck out of this gun. We might just take the rest of the day doing this. I am going to pretty much clean this gun until either A, the gun is at 100%, or the firearm is completely at 0. So we'll find out here in a little bit which one comes out first. All right, so funny enough, that literally got us to 100% with the hunting rifle, and yeah, it's completely broke. That is... Oh, it's got 5% left. Okay. Do I really want to hold on to it or no? I mean, I guess why not, right? Oh, the Storm Lantern is completely out. Yeah, I should have thought of that before doing it, but that's okay. We're going to dump that on the floor first. We're going to fill this up. Yeah, so what I've noticed is if you have like a big jug like that and the little jugs, it tries to take it from the big jug first, which to me doesn't make sense. And there's no way, at least I don't know of a way, where you can combine all the lantern jugs into, like, this bigger jug. So, yeah, that's a thing. Or I guess that's not a thing, rather. I don't know. If there is a way, let me know down in the comments. But the good news is that pretty much took the entire day to do. So now we get to go upstairs. We get to go to sleep. We get to sleep for definitely more than 12 hours at this point. We'll probably sleep for 12, then another 8 to 10 on top of that. Have a little more food, a little more water, a little more soda. Let's bring that weight down a little more. And hopefully we can actually start moving around a bit better. So yeah, it's definitely a benefit here in story mode where I can...
Oh, it hurts.
All right, well, I guess we're going to be sleeping a little longer. I was literally about to say, it's cool in story mode that you can theoretically just sleep 12 hours, wake up, have food, drink, get your vitals up, and then literally sleep for another 12 and rinse and repeat. And you can do this for days. Now, in survival mode, once you're awake, you're awake. You can't do this. So it's nice that they added this to story mode for these kind of reasons, because I'm also noticing we're at 114 out of 77. So it's going to take a little longer for us to kind of get a little bit better organized. But at least we've repaired this, so we need to sleep another 10 hours. Water is pretty low right now, so I think I'm going to... I don't want to completely get rid of my water, so I think I'm just going to start drinking some of these sodas. We have plenty of them, and I feel like they just weigh a little bit more at the end of the day. But there we go. We can sleep another 12. So I'll see you guys in probably the next 2-ish days. All right, so if you guys are curious, I did actually search the internet about the phone call. I wanted to see if we did end up potentially losing a mission or anything like that. Good news is, no. The phone will ring once. You cannot pick it up or anything. It's really just to add atmosphere into the background. And apparently it has to do with the story a little bit later. So don't want to give out any spoilers or anything like that. But apparently... again, this is all AI, so I'm not entirely sure if this is legitimate or not, but upstairs there is a chance to get a rifle, so I'm having a look around just to see, but, I mean, we do have some rifle ammo, which is great, but it says upstairs on the mantle, which I'm not seeing a mantle anywhere. There's also a part of me that's not feeling very confident that, oh, it's got to be in this room. I don't think I've ever been in this room. Oh, this is the bathroom. Okay, maybe not. This would be a fun place to have a gun loaded up, right? But I'm wondering if the AI is getting confused between story mode and survival mode. And maybe when it says upstairs, it means the first floor, not the second floor, you know? Which, speaking of which, let's go down to the second floor. Oh, let's go down to the first floor. See, I'm even getting myself confused. Let's get down to the first floor. Let's see. It says on the mantle, so I assume that's where the spear was, is where the rifle could be in survival mode. That's gonna... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm shooting for. Pun intended there. Yeah. I would assume in survival mode, if you come here, maybe there's a gun sitting here, but that's a pretty cool looking shelf. Is there a way in survival mode to be able to take that with you for like your base customization or anything? Because if you can, yeah, that would be kind of sweet. But I think we've done everything we needed to do here. Looking at the time, it's still pretty early in the day, which is nice, but now we need to... can I look at that mission? How do I look at that mission again? Now I need to repair the broken bear spear at the forge. And then the side missions, we have... You found a note with some details on possible forest talk or activity around Mystery Lake, so we got to check that. And then we also have this one. The Forest Talkers, an eco-activist group, have left supply caches hidden in different regions around Great Bear Island. They can prove useful if found. The problem with that is we are already so encumbered. Speaking of encumbered, though, I actually want to go out the back door because I think I'm correct in saying this. Come on, give me the gun option. There we go. Okay, so that rock right there, if you head to the basement... I can't get over this? Okay, we'll loop around. If you head to the basement, you'll end up finding a mountaineering rope, which is going to take 10 pounds off on us because we can literally put it right here. And what's nice about this spot is, as long as you're not insanely encumbered like me, you're going to be able to get back to the maintenance yard relatively quickly if you want. By the way, that looks really cool in the distance. Is that a part of the map that we have access to at some point? That kind of looks really cool. But by the way, there's the maintenance yard. We'll throw this on. We're still incredibly encumbered. I wonder if you can cheese the system here and... I have a feeling you can get down this. Do I try this? I used to do this stuff in survival mode all the time. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's just turn back. There probably is a way, if I'm going to be honest. Most of these cliff sides, there is ways that you can get down it just by kind of bunny hopping your way down. Doing a lot of crouching and kind of just taking it one step at a time. You might take a little damage, a couple of ripped clothes here and there, but... although it is fun to do, I highly recommend don't doing that because, especially in the earlier builds of this game, which that's what the story mode is actually involved in, there are certain points that the devs have put in kind of kill zones. So when you try to do that, your character falls and instantly dies. So, yeah, you might want to proceed with caution if that's something you're trying to do. I almost want to get food poisoning again because I don't know what to drop at this point. I know we have a lot of stuff. I know I can go through and really lighten our load here, but like... we're 20 pounds still in excess, which is crazy. And of course, yes, it'll naturally work its way down with food and water consumption and all that, but 20 pounds worth of it? It's going to take a while. And if we have to grab these caches... I mean, we have to, of course. They're part of the side mission, you know, so... I don't know. I don't know if we're going to do that just yet. Maybe we'll... although it's going to be a bit of a trip doing so, it may be easier for us to... what's in this direction? We got a maple sapling here. That's kind of cool. I believe with this you can make a bow and arrow, if I'm not mistaken. You'll need to cure it, which it takes a really long time. I think that's how you make the bows. I don't think I've ever been down here, so... if you'll indulge me, we'll... do a little bit of extra exploring here. I mean, it is what it is. This episode's going to be incredibly long as it is. All right, so why would I come to this side? What is the game going to reward me with for exploring? Is there anything down there? I'm not seeing. That looks potentially like a cave. That ahead of us is definitely a cave. And am I going to be able to go into this stuff? Or is this telling me that, no, this takes you to a different region, dummy. You can't go here right now. That looks a little like a cutaway path. I think we can get through that, so we may take a look at that. But this looks like... Okay, so it is a place we can enter. How does it look on your screen? You guys are a little bit dark. We'll throw this up. Make it a little bit easier for you guys, I think. Yeah, there we go. I'm surprised this is not where one of the Forest Talker caches is, if I'm going to be honest. But no, it just looks like just a couple pieces of wood in here. Nothing excessive. That's okay. What about that other path? And I guess a question for you guys. Throw the answer down in the comments. Do you guys prefer this kind of content where I'm kind of just not really doing any cuts? I'm kind of keeping you guys along for the ride with everything. Or I can only assume earlier in this episode was kind of like that. Or if you go back to episode 1, where it's kind of like, hey, we do something, and then I cut to the next thing, then I cut to the next thing, then I cut to the next thing. Yeah. Or do you kind of like this, where it's kind of free-flowing, a little more conversational? What do you guys prefer for the upcoming episodes? I'd be really curious to know. All right, so a little further down than we just were. Looks like there's a body here. I can tell you guys this. Survival or story mode, I've never been to this spot.
So keep the lamp burning.
Of course, lantern fuel again. I've never been to this spot. So I'm curious what we're going to find up here. Now these are birch saplings, and I think this is what you need to make arrows. So it's the maples for the bows, the birches for the arrows, and yeah, all these need to be cured and stuff like that too. It's a long process, but it's definitely worth it in the survival mode if you can get your hands on that stuff really early, especially the maple bow. The maple bow takes 4 or 5 days to cure, so yeah. It's one of those long-term investments that you want to do as soon as you possibly can. And if you end up spawning in Mystery Lake, I think there's a couple of spots you can get maple saplings, which is nice. I'm not too familiar of any if you decide to spawn in Mountain Town, which is Milton. Yeah, but genuinely, rickety footbridge. Oh god, actually, imagine this broke. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, genuinely, I have no idea where we are. Absolutely no idea. There's a deer up there. Oh, even better, we're getting a storm right now. This might have been really bad. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this is going to be a big problem. Because theoretically, I could just be going deeper into nothingness right now. Do we turn back and try to go for that cave, or do we keep pushing on? pull up the map real quick just to kind of get an idea. Okay, so yeah, so Rickety Bridge, we're here, which means, what is this? The best defense. Okay, so that's the thing. Okay, so we're going in the right direction. Okay. Here's the one thing I will tell you. In survival mode, there is no prompt of where you are, by the way. So having that arrow is definitely... Okay, so we can't. We kind of have to keep going downhill this way. Oh, this isn't good. Kind of hugging the wall here because I'm really hoping we find just a cave or something, because we are tanking in the cold department relatively quickly. Tell me oh, shoot. I don't have a rope. I don't have a rope, do I? Oh no, this one we cannot attempt. You know what, maybe we could. Right here is giving me hope. All right, you guys are gonna see firsthand how this kind of goes. Keep in mind, this will not always work. Kind of just have to pick your spots accordingly. Let's try this. Okay. All right, looking at the map here, once we get on ground level, that way. I keep pressing the wrong button, jeez. Yeah, we gotta go in that direction. Okay, we're good. And let's just start running at this point. Another perk in story mode. Apparently, even if you're incredibly encumbered, you can still run. Yeah, not the case in survival mode, if you're curious. All right, here's the fence.
So,
yeah, okay, that's fine. Once we get inside, we'll be able to cure the hypothermia. It's a risk, so that percentage is slowly going up, but... Oh yeah, here we are. Okay, cool.
this pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, now you're gonna tell me I'm encumbered? All right, well, we're here, so we should warm up. We should be all good. What? Oh, I went out the front entrance, that's why. Okay. But yeah, there we go. All right. Let's get inside. This should warm us up a bit. I was going to say, if it doesn't warm us up, that's okay. We're about to start using the forge, so we'll get warm relatively quickly. I have a feeling this spear that we're carrying... Oh yeah, there's coal here. Okay. That's what we're going to use to heat it up. The heavy hammer we're going to use. Okay, so let's see how this works. Required temperature of 270 degrees Fahrenheit. We're going to use accelerant, obviously. We have 10 of them. All right, here we go. Okay.
That should do it. Let's do this.
What was that? Oh, wait, it literally just... it literally just automatically puts it up to 300. Look at our warmth going up, by the way. Should be going up a lot quicker, if I'm going to be honest, than that. We're standing next to a 306 degree forge, and that's all it's... Oh my god, I'd be sweating. All right, I don't know if we need the heavy hammer. So we need 2 scrap metal and the heavy hammer in order to make the spearhead. Okay. Heavy hammer, which is going to weigh us down a little bit more. Let's get a light source going in here just so we can kind of see a little bit, because instead of breaking stuff down, we'll just find some loose scrap. Which I know there's plenty of. It's just a matter of where we ended up finding... Oh, we could have gotten some leather from that too, by the way. I know in one of the... Pretty sure in one of the lockers there was some. And that's going to be unlimited too. Okay, that's kind of cool. And there we go. There's number 2. Perfect. Another thing I'm going to test out here is... Right now it says, what, an hour and 15 minutes or something like that? What if I grab those tools right there? Because traditionally when you're crafting stuff, there's simple tools, and which is the blue one, and then there's these, the quality tools. So again, it's telling us it's going to take an hour and a half. If I equip this, it's still an hour and a half. Okay, sounds good. We're good in food and water. Yes, we are. Okay, good. All right. Begin crafting.
Guess I can add blacksmith to my growing list of skills. Let's hope I don't have to put this spear to the test.
Okay. Ooh, we got some blueprints because of that. What did we end up unlocking? Improvised hatchet and improvised knife. Cool. All right. And the spearhead. Could I make another spearhead if I ended up finding 2 scrap metal? That's kind of interesting. But yeah, right now it is a little bit later in the day, so I think we're going to stay here for the night. We are still currently at 104 in weight. Obviously, with our tired meter starting to go down, that's obviously a little bit higher than it actually is, plus having water, plus having food, all that stuff. We're still going to be pretty encumbered, but I'm feeling a little bit better for the journey back to Jeremiah. Huh. So we are experiencing our first aurora. Now, I don't know if you can access all the computers. Okay, so this one you can't. But I do believe around the map, you can check out these computers. And they'll give you little like hidden messages and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. My biggest worry when you're in an Aurora is stuff like that over there. I am the worst when it comes to this, and I always end up zapping myself, so I'm just going to fill up my food and water, and then we're just going to go back to bed. All right, so I ended up dropping a couple things. I ended up leaving the heavy hammer here. I also left the quality tools here, and I also left the hacksaw. I ended up dropping a couple of other things just to try to lighten the load as best as I could. We are still encumbered, but we're at 87 out of 77, which I think is a pretty massive improvement to what traditionally we're at. By the way, if you look at the all section, it says 78.23, so I can assume it's gotta be because of holding the spear, right? Once we get rid of the spear, we'll drop 10 in weight, right? But anyways, it's gonna be a little bit of a trip back. Although it is gonna take a lot longer to do so, I think the best course of action is to head back to Jeremiah, drop off a lot of the stuff, progress the story a little bit, of course, and then once we have another free opportunity, walk all the way back to this region. And looking at the map, we're going to have to find, there we go. It's right here, though. Should I just turn back and do this one now? And then when it comes to Mystery Lakes and I don't even know where the one in Mystery Lake is. Is it all the way up here? Oh, yeah, look at that. It's all the way up near the logging camp. And then Forlorn Muskeg, as we're kind of just walking across the map. Oh, look at this. It's all the way down here. Okay. I think we're going to just turn back and get this one now. We won't worry about the other two yet. We'll just work ourselves to Jeremiah. Okay. We got a little bit of a plan. You know what I'm actually going to do? Oh, this is going to drop our tiredness, though, so we may have to stop along the way. I think we'll be okay. We'll figure it out if it gets to that point, but let's kind of go through here. I think it's going to be in this logging area. Based on the map? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's up here somewhere. Okay, can I get up this? Because apparently it's like up here somewhere. At least that's what the map made it seem like. Yeah, I'm like right here. Oh, it's going to be down there, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably not up on here. You're probably not even supposed to do what I'm doing right now. All right, let's hop down. Where are you, little box? Oh, you're right here. Here you are. Ooh. Okay, so this is a different looking container.
I've been looking for you.
Now, what are you going to give me? Matches I don't need. I'm actually glad about that. I don't need accelerant. I don't need a fire log. I don't need that. I don't need that. You know what? I'm actually really glad. I'm glad that we didn't need any of that stuff. Because we can mark that part of the quest off, but not increase our workload. Or our weight load, rather, not our workload. We're still doing the same thing. We're going all the way back to friggin' Jeremiah. Uh-oh. Did I just soft lock my character? I can't get around this. I understand that I needed to get on this. Okay, no, we got this. Come on. Oh, okay. Woo! I don't know how far that would have put me back. Oh, that could have been really bad. Okay. Disaster averted. I know you're not technically supposed to go this way, but will the game allow me to do this? Let's see. I could be putting myself in a really bad situation, by the way. I should be able to do this. Drop a little down there. Let's go this way. Let's kind of ride this out this way. I hope we didn't end up missing like a cutscene or something because we decided to go this way instead. But yeah, I think we're looking all right. All right. I guess we'll give this a shot with the rifle. Unintended again. That was pretty good. All right. Now look, if you guys are ever in this region, Forlorn Muskeg, and you do end up having a storm like this, or kind of a storm that we had earlier where visibility was pretty much impossible, just stick to the railroad tracks. That's all you need to do. As long as you see railroad tracks, stay on them. Whatever direction you head in, doesn't make a difference. It's gonna get you to some form of safety. Now, in the direction we're currently going, back towards Mystery Lake, you'll either hit Mystery Lake or first thing, of course, you'll hit is the train that we're about to come up to. And honestly, at this point in the day, I don't know what's actually going to work or what's going to be a little bit better for us. Is it better for us to sleep here for the night or try to trek it all the way back to Trappers? I think we're going to try to tough it out in the caboose here, or the train car, rather. We'll be able to use our cot. We'll also get a little bit of heat, because I believe there's a... what is it called? Like the fire barrel thing in there, in order for you to heat yourself up. So, yeah, we'll see how that works out. But, yeah. Overall, it's a really nice-looking region. But just don't deviate from the path if you do find yourself in some form of a storm. All right, we are going to have to make a fire in there, so I'm just going to go ahead and pick up anything I can find here that can help us with... Ooh, there's supplies. Cool. All right, I'll take that.
Thank
take
you.
that Summit soda, take that grape soda. But yeah, I'm pretty much just going to grab whatever I can in the immediate area that'll help us, like the coal, the wood, and all that kind of stuff. And I think you can get a pretty decent amount. I feel like, I don't know why this is coming to mind, but I feel like you can get up to like, what is that? Oh, it's a bandage. I feel like you can get up to 12 hours worth of warmth just by finding and using the stuff right in the immediate area. Now, if you were crazy like me, I don't know if I did this in the last story mode, but from the maintenance yard, I actually took all that coal from there, started trekking it all the way back to Mystery Lake. I think this was in survival mode. But I did get to this point, and I just ended up using the coal in here, and I think I got, like... I don't know. I feel like saying a day or two is probably closer. Might be a little more excessive. I'm not entirely sure, but I was able to get a lot from this is what I'm saying. But yeah, they already give you some wood. They
Feels
also
like a
give
lot
you
of
some
gear.
coal. Yep, I know it's a lot of gear. Don't worry. We are going to take care of that because even though our warmth and everything is good right now, when we do go ahead... I don't know why that just happened. I don't know. Well, I know why that happened. It's because I clicked up on the D-pad. I don't know why I did that, though. Let's see if I can just put that away. Oh, so up is the lighting stuff. Interesting. Okay, we'll just press B to put it away. Okay, even though right now we're not cold, if we do end up sleeping here throughout the night, it will get very, very cold. So here's what we're going to do for right now. Let's just get this fire going entirely. I think I'm going to throw these sticks in here too, if I'm going to be honest. I know we've been kind of holding on to them for dear life. I did throw out a couple of torches too, because I think we're kind of past the torch point, if I'm going to be honest. All right, so we're at 6 hours. 7, 8, 9. I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm going to do 11 hours there. I'm going to quickly sleep 11. Because my hope is I can jump straight back in. And add the rest of that fuel. That will put us at 4 hours, which... it's going to be very, very early morning, but... Is there anything else here that I can potentially use? No, we've kind of used everything. Okay, that's fine. 4:29, yeah, we can go back to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just realized we're completely out of water, so we're slowly draining health. That's not good. But yeah, overall, we did stay warm the entire time, and now it's just a matter of getting our vitals back up and possibly start making a move.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
All right. So I ended up going to sleep for a few more hours just to see, you know, worst case, we take a little bit of damage. It is what it is. But no, we're surprisingly looking pretty good. So let's pick that up. We are still encumbered, surprise, surprise. But again, we are slowly but surely kind of draining this down. So right now, we are going to need a little bit of food, a little bit of water. I think we're just going to focus on drinking more sodas here since it's going to kind of balance out perfectly here. I kind of have a feeling once we drink this next soda, we'll literally be at perfect levels for both. I mean, that's pretty dang close if I'm going to be honest. All right, let's get the hunting rifle. Let's grab that cloth. Why not? That's not going to be the reason we're weighed down, of course. But we are currently looking at 83. Is there anything else we can drop? We can drop you. And that's it. Yeah, I think everything else we're good. So 83.58 is what we're looking at. Not too bad. Biggest mistake that I have made coming out of here is going in the wrong direction. So make sure you know what direction. Again, in story mode, I do not want to click the start button, but I can head over to the map and kind of look and see. In survival mode, I don't think you have that luxury. So just remember that if you're trying to head back to Mystery Lake, you're kind of at the end of the train. If you're looking to head away from Mystery Lake, then you're kind of at the beginning of the train, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. But we are heading back to Mystery Lake, so we are going to be heading in this direction and, again, eventually getting to Jeremiah.
Not feeling so cocky now, huh? And all it took was for me to go full-on Grizzly Adams. I'd better get out of here before he comes back.
Ooh, so the plot thickens. I don't know why. Anytime I hear the name Grizzly Adams, of course, I think of Happy Gilmore. Anyone else?
Did you find it?
The legend might be bunk, but the spear is real.
Maybe the legend is also real. Let's hope so, for your sake.
Yeah, the bear is definitely tracking me. You have any luck with the radio?
I did. Did you see the lights in the night sky, the aurora? Well, when that flared up, the radio came to life. Just lit up, started spitting out noise, but it was all gibberish. Bits and pieces of things. Music, talking. I think it needs more range, a more powerful signal. If we could find a way to boost the signal strength when the aurora is active, we might be able to get a message out.
Let me guess. You have an idea.
You're starting to get it, Mackenzie. I was digging through some old geological survey maps.
Those look like military insignia stamped on there.
Focus, Mackenzie! Now, this survey shows a series of radio transponder towers that cross back and forth across Great Bear.
Now, why would those be there?
Good question. But for another time. We can use these.
How?
Each tower has some electronics that'd serve like a signal booster to make sure the message gets to the next relay.
Okay.
Well, you get me 2, maybe 3 of those, and I might just be able to rig us up our own signal booster.
You might, huh? And I guess I need to do this while old Bear decides if I'm going to become the next chapter in his legend?
Don't be silly. Spence's bear would be long gone by now. That was 150 years ago.
Maybe he has, I don't know, genetic memory.
Ridiculous idea. But there's definitely a bear out there, and he's definitely interested in you. You'll just have to take your chances.
Says the guy safely inside the wooden cabin.
Damn it! You think I want to be in here? I need to get a message out, and this might be the only way.
What message? What does this have to do with me contacting my friend?
There's more at stake than you and your friend! Please, Mackenzie, get me those boosters. I'll fix the radio, and the first call we'll make will be to Perseverance Mills. I promise.
Okay, I'm on it. I'll be back with the transponder parts.
Watch your back, Mackenzie.
What do I have to worry about? I have a legendary 150-year-old demon bear hungry for my blood. Bullets don't stop him, but I'm armed with basically a medieval weapon, which I'm sure will do the trick. I'm stuck in this winter wasteland where lights in the sky make the power flicker and electronics explode, and the only people I seem to meet are all slightly crazy. And this is all after I crashed my plane deep in the wilderness and somehow lost my ex-wife along the way, and I'd really kind of like to find her back.
Don't forget about the wolves.
Let's get on with it.
All right, so after our conversation with Jeremiah, looks like we got more work to do. Let's have a quick look and see exactly what we're getting ourselves into here. Signal to noise. Single? Oh my god, signal. Do that all again. All right, so after our conversation with Jeremiah here, looks like we got another task to do. Let's go ahead and take a look at exactly what needs to be done. So signal to noise. Jeremiah has a plan for how Mackenzie can reach Perseverance Mills, but carrying it out may put the pilot on a collision course with the old bear. Retrieve transponder parts from each tower in Forlorn Muskeg. We have the southwest tower, the north tower, and the southeast tower. Okay, now, as we're in Forlorn Muskeg. I believe we have a... Yes, we need to get a Forest Talker cache when we're there too, so we'll need to take care of that. And then it looks like we also have some unfinished business here in Mystery Lake. We have head to the far side of Mystery Lake near the cabins. We also have a Forest Talker cache at Mystery Lake. And then also we need to cull a wolf in the Mystery Lake region. So I think we're going to go to Forlorn first just to take care of the main story here. And then I think once we get back, that's when we'll start doing the Mystery Lake stuff and all that. So, yeah. I was about to say let's get going, but we have a crazy full backpack. So give me a minute or two. Let me kind of do a little bit of reorganizing, and then, yeah, we'll hit the road. All right. Here we are in Forlorn Muskeg. So... a little bit of a later start today. It's about midday here. I ended up doing a little bit of organizing. I also went ahead and made myself a little more water. I ended up making some birch bark tea for the trip here. And then once I woke up, there was a bit of a storm outside. So basically I went ahead and slept for an hour, hoping that the storm would end. And, well, it didn't end. So slept another hour, and another hour, and another hour. And finally... the storm broke, so now we are going to attempt to go for these transponders. Now, let's have a quick look at the map here if we can, just to kind of get an idea of where these are. So if we kind of just head south here, here's the first one, and funny enough, there's the supply cache, so I feel like we should just go for this right now, right? Then we're going to have to go for the second one, which means we're going to have to pass... the old Spence family homestead. So worst case, we can always sleep there tonight too, because I think there's a bed. Then we have that, and then I guess we'll just kind of loop all the way around like this in order to get to this one. This is going to be a bit of a pain to get to, if I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of wondering if we should probably go to this one first, right? Just to get this side of the map completely done with. And then we can basically loop back and around like this and end up at Spence. Although it's a further trip, I'm going to go with option one. We're going to go this way first because it's a relatively big area. And I think by the time we get here, it's going to be a little later in the day and we might just want to go to sleep and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, let's go with the first option. We're going to head in this direction. And although it's a little bit foggy, we can always just pull up the map and kind of see where we are and where we need to get to. So hopefully a nice, calm trip to the transponder, if that's even what it's called, if I'm going to be honest. Let's see. It just says towers. Okay, well, let's head to the southeast tower and let's see what we need. Based on the map, too, we seem to be relatively close to that supply cache. So where would I'd probably hide it here if I'm going to be honest, right? Well, apparently not. Let's see up here. No. Okay, so it is saying over here. Interesting. Maybe it's up above? Oh, no, it's right here. Interesting. Okay.
That's what I'm looking for.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
All right, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I'll take that. I know I keep collecting flares. Haven't used one yet. I ended up dropping off another 5 or 6 back at base. I think we're just going to hold on to them anyways. If we use them, we use them. If we don't, they're still good to have. I think I'm traveling with 5 right now. I think that becomes 6. All right, but yeah, I think the tower is going to be just up this way. And what are we doing? We're getting like we're getting like parts or something, and we're just going to, or I guess Jeremiah is, he's going to add them to the radio to kind of increase the frequency or the distance, or I don't know. We're just an errand boy right now. All right. Where do we need to go? It's a bit foggy. Oh, there's the... Okay, there we go. Cool. It's a bit foggy, which makes me a little nervous. Not as foggy as it was earlier, thankfully, but still a little eerie. And what's good is, too, it's still kind of midday where I think we'll just have enough time to get us to Old Spence's, so we'll be able to sleep there tonight. I'm feeling pretty confident about that. Why did a saving thing just come up? That's kind of weird, right? Has that always happened and I just never noticed? I feel like I saw something right here. Oh, yep, I did. Okay, it was a wolf. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. I'm psyching myself out over nothing. All right. Wait, is there another one? Oh, shoot. All right. We got this. Well, we didn't have this, but it is on the run, so I guess mission accomplished? All right. Got a little bit of loot here. What do we have?
Hope I can still eat this.
I could take the sweater. Yeah, we'll take it. And we'll take it. Cool. All right. All right, so here's the tower. I guess we're gonna... Yeah, here we go.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. Transponder parts. All right. So now we've done this one. So now we're going to kind of come out of here, I guess, and then we're going to kind of work ourselves down here. Okay. This isn't that bad. It's just a little bit of a trip, right? Wait, I'm hearing something. Oh, wolves. Okay. Woo! I am really psyching myself out right now. I don't know what it is. There's this weird feeling. I don't know. It just seems deathly quiet, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. Watch, this is the bear's den. Now, is it a legitimate cave, or is it one of those like we saw in Milton that technically would take you to another... Ooh, that's dark in there, jeez. Yeah, let's just use this. That's fine. Okay, so... what is going on in this cave? I'm not seeing anything to grab. It is certainly not a place that takes you to another part of the map. All right, well. Let's continue on to Spence's. Oh, shoot. No, not torn clothing. Where the heck did that come from? All right, let's see. 90, 95, 85, 98, 96, 57. Okay, we'll have to repair that. 49, we'll have to repair that. Okay, so nothing got ruined. Okay. That came out of nowhere. Oh, man. Well, we're almost at Spence's. Oh, wait. Health. I need to... Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? All right, let's heal that. We got 6 of these. Yeah, I think we're good to go. There we go. All right. Let's get to Spence's. Let's do some repairs. I don't want to jinx anything, but because this is the old Spence homestead, it would be kind of cool if you fight the bear here, right? I'm saying that now, but I'm definitely a little nervous taking on this bear. All right, so we do have a place. Good. I just want to take a second and look around the area because I feel like... Okay, yeah, there is stuff over here. Okay, cool. I was going to say, there's stuff over here in survival. Sometimes there's, like, coal and stuff. So I'm kind of curious what they threw over here in the story mode. Firewood and firewood. All right. I'm going to leave it. I guess if I do end up needing it, I could always just come on back. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I know it's still pretty early in the day, but repairing a couple things, having some food, having some water, I think it's just best for us to just settle down and stay here for the night. Yeah, we got some coal here. Nice. Okay, we got some loot on the inside to take a look at. Let's see what we got in here. I can go around and pick up this coal, but what else we got? We got some scrap. We got some boots. We got some workbench that I clicked by mistake. Got some rifles. Or bullets, rather.
This stuff will come in handy.
I'm not going to touch that antiseptic since we have a ton of it already. Hey, lantern fuel, nice. I feel like that's one thing we've just been, like, stockpiling. I'm going to leave the heavy hammer here. I'm not taking that with us. No way.
This will come in handy.
Ooh. This might be something of interest. I know we have some really good gear and everything. But let's check under here too, because sometimes there's some stuff here.
What have we here?
Ooh, a can opener. Good. I was actually thinking about that. Our can opener's running out here. I know in survival mode, I don't know if it... Oh, here it is. Yeah, all the dog food containers. So if you do need extra food, there you go. I am more than okay on the food and water department, so I'm going to leave that be. But if you do need it, there you go. And then you also have some food and drink over there, too. You got a toque here. Yeah, we're looking pretty good, honestly. It is going to be a little bit cold. I'm going to be honest, as long as we have the food and water up, we should be okay for the night. But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead, repair a couple things. We'll sleep through the night, and then I will bring you guys back tomorrow morning. Oh, interesting. I don't know if you guys could see that in the distance or not, but this tower has actually fallen over. Huh. Could be another reason why we weren't able to contact anybody. I hope they made it easy for me to grab this. I always get nervous when it's showing that little saving thing on the side. And that is... Oh, God. Okay.
Holy shit.
Uh,
Okay,
Wait.
this time I'm ready for you.
Hold right
Come on,
trigger
you big
on the
bastard.
spear. Okay, to set the spear. Mash the A. Thank you. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's coming back now. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right, here it comes. I guess we're just rinsing and repeating. Am I taking damage from this too? No, okay, I'm not. Good. Okay, I don't know where it... Okay. Here it comes again. All right, now here it comes again. All right. I think it's funny that it keeps, like, running over us. All right, I'm going to wait a minute.
I can still feel my face. Which means I'm not dead. Onward.
All right, is that telling me that it's not going to, like, sneak attack me from behind? Okay. At least I can say there is a reason to worry when it shows up with that saving thing. Shoot. Okay. Let's grab that. Transponder part number 2. And now we got a trip and a half. We got to do this and this, or we just go back. I'm a little nervous going over the little frozen lakes here. But maybe if we just continue, get to the railroad, go about halfway, and then just follow this path, maybe? I feel like that'll cut off a little bit. Maybe that's what we'll do. All right. We're at it again. I completely missed him. Shoot. Starting to get a little rusty, I see. All right. I'm wondering if I should walk across this. I'm a little nervous doing this. But I guess if we run quick enough, right? But basically, I'm thinking, if I cross this, then I can go that way. Then I cross there. Once we get past that rock, though... Let's just look at the map and have an idea. Okay, so no, this is the path that I was thinking. Okay, cool. So technically, there's supposed to be a... Oh, okay. All right. Am I going to have to do this again? I'm okay with wasting a bullet here and there. We got 55 left. I think we're going to be okay. But yeah, in this region, if you walk across some of the lakes or these frozen areas, there's a chance that you may fall through the ice. So I'm going to do my best to just avoid that entirely. Now, where is the actual tower? Oh, it's in the distance up there. Okay. All right. All right, sounds good. Oh,
Not
God.
this again.
All right, I guess we're doing this again. Here we go. Oh, man. All right, where is he? Okay, he's over there. All right, at least I can see him from here. What is he doing? Okay. All right, here we go again. All right, so I guess we're doing this 3 times? We did it 3 times last time, right? All right, stand up. Come on. Getting a little bit too close for comfort. Oh, there we go. Okay, is that it?
That bear has an uncanny sense of timing.
Would be funny if that worked with other creatures. Okay, I think we're good to continue then. I think that's what that's kind of telling me. All right, well, here we are. Where is this one? Okay, it's along the back. And there we go. Number 3. All right, so now we got to bring these back to Jeremiah. Got it.
That'll come in handy.
Cool. All right. There's nothing else we need to do in this area, right? So I could go this. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go this way. And then we got to go out here anyways. So, all right. Let's get the gun out just in case. And let's get on back to Jeremiah. Great.
No!
Uh-oh.
Where am I? Holy shit. The bear, it's right there. Damn. Where the hell's that spear?
Okay. So we're in the bear's den. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't know if I have time to grab this cloth, but I'm going to anyways. Come on, get up there. Oh, it did try to come after me, I think. Interesting. Okay. Oh, where's all my stuff? Oh. Well, if you're curious, if you want to know where the bear's den is, apparently it's... Wait a second. Didn't we look in this cave? Huh. Oh, I have to go this way. Okay, I was trying to figure out where I needed to go. All right.
Way too close.
All right, it mentioned crouching makes you a little less obvious to the bear. We'll keep that in mind. I wonder if this is a place you can actually come to in either story mode after the fact or before the fact, really, or even in survival mode. Would be kind of cool. Ooh, it's like right under me. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I like that.
If I don't keep my distance, I'm done. Gotta find that spear.
Alright, so... how in the heck are we gonna do this? So we gotta get around the bear. Oh, there's a body there. That's fun. I'm not gonna grab any cloth or anything like that. Honestly, I think it's kind of silly to try to grab that stuff if potentially a bear's gonna be chasing after us. Oh, shoot. I can't get back up. Okay, I have to go for this. Go, 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 go. Get in there! Alright, well, I guess that's one way to do it. I don't even know if this is the right way to go, but I guess we're just going to go for it, right? This... There. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Why do I feel like I'm, like, working backwards or something, you know? Huh. Alright, so I guess I'm not working backwards, which is a good thing.
I think I can use this.
Torn paper. A piece of paper wet from the snow. The handwriting is fading, but legible. Papa, when the lights came, we had to leave. We thought you might stop here, on your old trail, but we couldn't wait. The hunting is good, just like we remembered. Should be even better for you. If you find this, rest a while. We'll be waiting on the coast. Eliza. Well, guess he's going to be resting for a long while. Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Oh, come on.
I kind of assumed we had issues. We just got mauled by a bear. All right. By the way, is there anything... Oh, we still have stuff on us. That's at 5%? Oh, shoot. Can I, like... If I take this stuff off... Or at least take off the 5% stuff, I don't want to lose that. Okay, let's just kind of go out like this. And again, apologies, guys, if it's a little dark for you. We don't have a light source or anything, so... Right? No, we don't have anything. All right, so where's the move now? There?
Have to stay back.
Okay, there's the bear, so let's get back in there. All right. Oh, we gotta go around him that way? Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, no, he backed away. Okay, you know what? That's another pretty long run, but I think we could do it. All right, we're doing a lot better with this than I thought I was going to do. All right. As long as we're going the right way, we could very well just be going in circles or something here, you know? Oh. Well, there's the spear.
There it is. The spear. Somehow I gotta grab it. That'll even the odds.
Okay, so... Gonna go down from here. The bear's right there, so let's just go back. Oh, the first spot is right there. Okay, got it. Is it just gonna rotate around? Nope, it's not. Okay. Does the bear see me here or no? Oh, I see the next move. The next move, I have to go there. If it tucks behind this rock, I think that's the golden opportunity for us. Yeah, see, it's almost like every single time I start moving towards this spot, the bear moves back. Like, I really don't think the idea is to jump off of this, right? All right, let's just not move for a second and see if it does. Yeah, see, it does move away. Okay. Now, where's the bear now? Screw it. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Just gotta be a little patient here. Problem is, I'm not really gonna be able to see it past this point, so it's kind of just get up and run. Or not. Okay, so I don't know how, but he ended up kind of just running off randomly. Oh, there it is. I see the spear. All right, it is kind of... Oh, yeah, you can kind of see it. It's pretty much right at that base of that tree. So I need this thing to turn around completely. Start moving in that direction, and then I just gotta make a... I gotta make, like, a beeline for it. Gonna see how far this bear can get before... Got it.
Gotcha.
Oh, shoot. I did all that work. Just please don't ruin any of the clothes. Please, 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 please.
I'm bleeding out.
Now, do I actually have the spear or no? All right, blood loss and infection. That's gonna be a problem. All right, the problem is gonna be... So wait, where's the weapon? Where's the weapon then? Is it back in the same spot? Oh, shoot. Damn it. Alright, I think that's gonna kill me, and then we're just gonna have to do this part again. Ah, man.
Faint.
All right, I guess not. Spear's on the ground, right in front of us. Mountaineering boots are ruined. Damn. Oh my gosh, look at all that stuff that got ruined. The jacket, the shoes, the pants. We got 2 things of infection. Oh, man. All right, we're still going to give this a shot, but there's a very good chance... Oh, wait a second. I don't even have my... Oh. Okay, at least I can make some bandages. But yeah, I think we're gonna die. I mean, regardless, we have so much infection right now. This'll help, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Screw it. Let's just see how this goes. And I couldn't even get the timing right anyways, and forget it. Shoot. All right, so let's see if we can pull this off with the bear finally. I'm just gonna stick it in the ground now. Oh god, it's a little bit tougher. Come on, get there, get there, get there, get there. Thank you. All right. I don't think anything's been ruined, which is really nice. I just went ahead and brought up the previous autosave. I also don't want to look at my inventory right now, since we're gonna be working with this. Just sticking in the ground now. Okay. Okay, we can look real quick. Looks like... Okay, no. I just took the stuff off. Okay, good. So nothing's been ruined. Good. Is that it?
I'm sorry. Such a majestic creature. I didn't want to kill you. But this new world will make murderers of us all.
Mackenzie.
The bear is dead.
Good, you're up. And just in time.
What happened?
You passed out. I let you rest since I needed time to fix the radio. Ha! And what did I tell you? Those transponder parts did the trick. They were perfect. You did good, Mackenzie. You did good. Signal strength looks like it might be sufficient, but who knows how long it'll last with this unpredictable aurora in the sky.
Okay. So can we call Perseverance Mills?
I've already set the frequency. Just toggle the call button and cross your fingers.
Here goes nothing. Hello? Is this the radio station at Perseverance Mills?
We need help. There's some kind of quarantine situation.
Hello? What do you mean quarantine? Is there a doctor with you?
We need a doctor or medical assistance, anything. Or come on.
Can you... Damn it!
No! Damn it!
I'm sorry, Jeremiah.
That was my only chance.
Only chance for what?
You need to find your lady friend. I need to reach someone too. That was my only chance.
Well, we can find another radio. Or repair this one. get new parts.
No. There's only one way now. You need to do it.
Me? Need to do what?
You need to take my message. You need to deliver it for me. It's important. You need to do it for me, Mackenzie. It'll be weeks before I can travel that far. You need to do it for me, Mackenzie.
Okay, take it easy.
You don't understand. You don't understand what's coming, Mackenzie. You have to take my message, or else none of the rest of it matters.
Okay, Jeremiah. I'll take your message.
It's only a little detour for you, on the way to Perseverance Mills. A little detour that can change a lot. Maybe everything.
I'm listening.
Go through Carter. You'll need to get the old elevator system working. With the Aurora, it just might work. Go through Carter, the lower part of the dam. Now look out for...
Yeah, I know. Unstable.
Right. Through Carter, out the other side. You'll find your way to Signal Hill. Old weather service radio there. More powerful than my shortwave. You should be able to reach them.
Reach who?
I'll give you the frequency. Ask for Atwood.
Atwood. Got it. What's the message?
Wintermute.
Wintermute?
Yeah. Just that. Atwood will know what it means. And once you've done that, keep following the road north and you'll eventually get to Perseverance Mills. You'll start seeing the signs a few days walk out.
Okay. Got it. And what will you do?
A couple more days to recover, and then something else I gotta do.
You're in no state to...
Relax, Mackenzie. It's a short trip, but one I gotta take. And with the old bear out of the picture, I may have half a chance now. Thanks to you.
Well, don't make all my hard work keeping you alive be for nothing.
Good luck finding your lady, Mackenzie. I hope she's okay. This upside-down world won't be easy on the good people. I think you know that.
Thanks. She's out there somewhere. And she's a strong one. She'll make it. And I'll find her again. In Perseverance Mills.
Don't forget about Atwood.
Take care of yourself, Jeremiah. This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
All right, new objective. Get into the dam at night when the aurora is in the sky. Items for Jeremiah's cabin. What? Oh, gosh. So...
Thank goodness.
We've completed the
another
main
night.
story, so we have no longer access to... Can I use this as my storage bin then? This holds 110 pounds. We're at 136 out of 77. Okay, we're going to use this as our storage bin then for the meantime. And then we can always come back and pick this stuff up. This is going to take me a few minutes, guys. Let me go through this and figure out what we're keeping, what we're getting rid of, and all that fun stuff. All right, so amazingly, after dropping a decent amount of inventory, we are at 74 out of 77 weight. I'm going to be honest, I'm not really too thrilled that he kind of just threw us out of the house. But here's what I'm going to do, I think. I think we're going to go ahead and make the, what is it called? The cabin right next to Mystery Lake. We've kind of stayed there a couple of nights here and there. I think that's going to be our new HQ for right now. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really think... I kind of was hoping we'd be able to stay with him for a little while longer. Oh, no. Oh, no, there we go. Good. For a second, it wasn't giving me the chance to look at these, so I was wondering if we kind of screwed ourselves over, but okay. So we have a couple things to do. We have to find the Forest Talker cache in Mystery Lake, which is near the log piles, I believe, up north. We have the lake gunshots, so we're going to have to head to the cabins anyways. Nothing to do with this yet, so we need to find a couple more notes about that, but it looks like maybe 2 more potentially. And then survival school, we need to cull a wolf in the Mystery Lake region. Okay, sounds good. But yeah, like I said, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to head to the house by the lake, kind of empty just a lot of inventory, come all the way back here, grab the stuff I left, and then bring it all the way back too. And then once we have everything in one place, I'll go ahead and start breaking things down, improving our armor, or improving our durability and all that kind of stuff, and we'll get our characters situated. So, to be honest, I'll probably see you in the next few days, guys. This is going to be a little time-consuming. All right, so after taking a couple of days, moving everything over from Trapper's cabin to the Mystery Lake cabin, we have a couple of missions to do. Firstly, I believe we have to head over to the cabins here in order to do one of the Forest Talker missions, I think. Let's have a quick look just to be sure. We have survival school. We need to take care of a wolf in the Mystery Lake region, which this area on the lake does tend to have wolves, so it'd be nice to kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. We also have this one, the supply cache. It looks like we have 2 left of that. Not entirely sure where we're going to get that information from. The lake gunshots. This is the one. Head to the far side of Mystery Lake near the cabin. So, yeah, we're going to be taking a look at that. And look at that. We got a wolf. Perfect. So if we can take care of this, take care of the gunshot mission, I think we're going to be looking pretty good here. Now, let's see if we can get this guy to aggro us. Looks like we're fully loaded and everything ready to go. All right. Let's see. In the beginning, I feel like I was doing really good against the wolves, and now all of a sudden, these last few attempts hasn't gone too well. So let's keep our fingers crossed and see how this goes. All right, where are you going, buddy? We're getting pretty close to you already, so you should aggro. I don't want to get too close, because then he'll just jump us straight away. There we go. That's what I was kind of looking for. All right, here we go. Oh, yes. All right. There we go. Blueprint unlocked, the wolf skin coat. Nice. Cool. All right, so that actually completed the survival school lessons for the Mystery Lake region. Okay, cool. So we can kind of check that one off the list. Apparently Xbox is going to congratulate me too. Complete Jeremiah's survival school. All right, well, that's taken care of. Oh. Did we see a body over here last time? I don't remember seeing this. Maybe we did, though. I mean, I guess.
Shit. Looks like someone found trouble. Is it food?
Yeah, they got jerky. That's cool. All right, follow the splatters. Okay. All right, there's a splatter. There's a splatter. Oh, okay. It's just going up to the cabin. All right, cool. All right. I guess we're going to have some trouble here.
Just leave me alone. I'm not opening this door for anyone.
It's okay. I'm not here to take anything from you. Are you with the Forest Talkers?
I am, but I'm not letting you in. They killed my friend. How do I know you aren't one of them?
You don't, but I'm not. Name's Mackenzie, and I'm way too stubborn to just leave you out here all by yourself. You'll have to trust me.
Seems like I don't have much of a choice. We left most of our supplies at the old logging camp while we fished here. Can you get them for me?
I can try.
There's more. In that abandoned dam, we found evidence that proves there shouldn't be logging in Mystery Lake. I need to have evidence. Documents nobody wanted to be found. We hid them until we could retrieve them. Under a floor tile at the bottom of the stairwell. If you can help me get the documents back, well, it'd be a huge win for the environment. If you care about, living in the world.
I have a feeling the world has bigger problems right now, but I'll see what I can do.
Here's the key to the trailer where we stashed our supplies. I'll slide it under the door.
Alright, so there's the key. Which, funny enough, I'm pretty sure we looked at the trailers, and funny enough, there was one that was locked. So, I'm pretty sure I know where to go for that mission. Just to confirm, though, let's have a quick look. Alright, so for the Mystery Lake supply caches, nothing there yet. Lake gunshots. Go to the dam and retrieve the documents. Search under a loose tile at the bottom of the stairs, leading to the admin area. And then find the supply bag in the logging camp trailer. Okay. All right. And then we also have the Forest Talker cache in Mystery Lake. Okay, so the Forest Talker cache, I believe, is near the logging area anyways, so I think we're going to head in that direction to take care of those two things. I think maybe on the way back from the logging area. Actually, you know what? I know what we'll do. We'll first go over to the water dam, because that's the furthest away. And then on the way back from the water dam, we'll hit up the logging area, and then we'll come back this way. We'll kind of go furthest to somewhat closer to all the way back here. Yeah, that's the one thing about episode 2. I do remember it being... By the way, why do I not have my gun out? I'm just strolling around here like it's nothing. I do remember episode 2 being very long, because it's like, all right, you have to go from one side of the map to the other to then come back to the original side, and then you find out, oh, you got to get something else from the opposite side. And it's kind of just this back and forth. And Mystery Lake is big to begin with. And on top of that, too, we had to deal with Forlorn Muskeg. We had to deal with a couple of other areas, too, on the map. So, again, not sure at this point, because I haven't done the editing yet. I'm not sure if this is just one massive episode. I think right now, just with everything I've recorded so far, not including this 7-minute clip so far, it's over 7 hours. So, regardless how I end up doing the editing, whether I split this up into 2 sections, or maybe it's just one massive section for you guys to watch, I hope you guys are enjoying it, because I am really having a blast with this game. I absolutely love this game. I love the story of The Long Dark, and I hope you guys are enjoying it alongside me. Alright, there's no other one around, right? Let's see. Well, look who it is. See what you got to say this time.
Oh, Mackenzie. So you're still alive.
Methuselah, you appear in the strangest places.
You've left your mark and have overcome great odds so far, but this part of the world still holds some secrets.
I'm not sure this is the right time for...
There are still stories that need to be told if you wish to play a part in them. There is always time for that. But if you are in a hurry, by all means go. Nobody would fault you for continuing your journey onward.
You know, it's been a hell of a slog out there. Never mind that damn bear. I've nearly died more times than I care to count. It couldn't have been easy for you either. you seem strangely calm about the hostility of this place.
I have wandered these paths a long time, friend. I was a walker, now I'm a watcher. I'm here to observe these times and help where I may.
As strange as it is to run into you again, it's good to find a familiar face in all this frigid wilderness. And keep to your paths. If this is a reckoning, as you say, I hope ours cross again.
All right, let's take a minute and cook this wolf meat that we just ended up getting. I think I'm also going to... Yeah, let's also make a little bit of water, too. All right, now that we got all that done, let's head on in. Let's see if we could find this tile. Only thing is, it's about to hit nighttime, and I think every night the aurora goes off now, since that's kind of part of the main mission. So we got to be careful with that, because we're going to have a lot of those exposed. Why forgot my... Shoot. I could use flares. Well, you know what? We have so many flares. We're just going to kind of rush through this then. Right. Oh, wait a second. There you go. Oh, it's got 0. Okay. Do we have any lantern fuel? We do. Okay. I'll take this with me. And if we see any more lantern fuel along the way, we'll grab that too. I know we've already checked this place, but I know I've left a bunch of stuff here. Okay, no. It said something about a tile. Is it one of these? Loose tile. There it is. All right, there's the documents. Cool. It was actually a lot quicker than I expected. And now we could go ahead and look through this entire place. I think we're going to head out right now. Especially since I don't have the lantern. I left that back at Mystery Lake Cabin. But yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. We got a decent amount of food, especially after killing that wolf just now. And I was going to leave the wolf body there and everything, but then, of course, once I opened up the gate and saw Methuselah, I'm like, okay, well, got a free campfire, so might as well take advantage of it, right? But now, one of the things that did end up getting unlocked, which is pretty cool, I like how they did it in the story mode when you kind of, it's almost like feats, right? And you ended up unlocking the deerskin pants when we ended up taking out a couple of deer, right? And then we also got the rabbit mittens and the rabbit hat when we took out a couple rabbits, and then same thing with the wolves. We ended up getting the jacket or whatever it's called, which I like kind of that way of doing things in order to unlock stuff. But I feel in the story mode, at least from what I've played so far, I don't see us ever needing that stuff, so that doesn't really... I'm not going to go ahead and... Any wolf that we take out, I'm not going to go ahead and grab the hide and all that. I don't think it's really necessary. I guess if you want full immersion and you want to go ahead and do that, hey, go right ahead. I don't think temperature-wise, at least from episodes 1 to 4, I don't think I really see the need in doing so. Now, in survival mode, completely different story, because if you guys have never played the survival mode, it naturally keeps getting colder. So eventually you are going to need the wolfskin coat. I think they have a bearskin coat too, and I'm pretty sure there's something with the moose, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you definitely will need to upgrade if you are playing the survival mode. But in story mode, I think you're good with kind of the gear that we've gotten along the way, especially the Mackinac jacket. The Mackinac jacket is absolutely awesome. But I think now that we got the documents, I believe right around the corner here is the trailers again. And then on top of that, we'll also look at the map and see where the just natural loot is that we need to pick up anyways. But yeah, the trailers are right over here. I actually thought it was going to be a lot deeper inside the dam, which is also why, too, I feel like if I knew it was a little bit closer, I would have used matches instead, to be honest. But it is what it is, no big deal. We have plenty of these back at base anyways. I think we have a total of 17 flares at this point. I took 5 with me. I put at least 10 back, so we've got more than enough. We also have a couple of those marine flares, which is good for the timber wolves, which we won't see for a little bit. Not going to see them in Mystery Lake, at least. And again, I don't want to have any spoilers or anything like that, but I think we can kind of just throw this now, since I think this is the one that we were trying to... Actually, no, I am going to need you still. Come back here, because it's going to be dark in there. It doesn't have that much left, but that's okay. Maybe we'll be able to pull this off and quickly find whatever the heck we're going to need. Oh, yeah, it's running out. Look at this. Okay. Can opener. Tomato soups. No. I think I'm just going to light another one. It's fine. Probably not safe to do that, but it's fine. Let's see. It's this and then this. All right. Ooh, climbing socks. That's good. Gonna leave the trail boots. Gonna leave the mittens. I'll take the water. I don't necessarily know what we're looking for in here, though.
That'll come in handy.
Oh, it might be this. There we go. All right, but I mean, I guess everything else is fair game then. We just have to bring them the supplies, right? They even have a storm lantern. Nah, I don't think we'll need it. It's okay. Ooh, that is a very good sweater. Okay. That's nice. Taking that with us. No antiseptic. It's too heavy. That's why we're carrying around all those...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's why we're carrying all those old man beard dressings or whatever they're called. What is that? Rifle cartridge. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so based on the map, there it is. Yeah, that's got to be it, right? Let's have a quick look just to be sure. I mean, we're right on top of it. Yeah, that's got to be it. All right, well. There we go.
Found it. Could end up being useful.
Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, we can break those down. Mission completed. And Xbox again letting me know that we completed it. Now the walk all the way back, I think, because I don't think there's really anything else that we need to do, right? Let's have a look. All right, so we still have the 2 supply caches, but we haven't gotten any notices about them, so I'm not really sure where or how to unlock these. But return to the forest talker in the lake cabin. Okay, so I guess we're trekking all the way back to him. Convict journal entry. They got me set up with the usual hard cases. Nothing I haven't seen before, but this place feels like the end of some kind of road. Have to find a way back anyhow. Storms out this way are the worst I've seen. Days go by, some wind blowing. They packed us away, Pop. Froze us up out there. Too cold to work, and still thinking all the time. Stuck with what I've done. Hey, we got some food. I was actually really hoping that was going to be a some kind of cache or something, but well, better luck next time. Ooh. There are 2 ropes right there. We're really cold right now. We might have to come back for that, though. We got to check that out, right? Maybe make some coffees beforehand. But yeah, hopefully when we get back to this forest talker guy, he trusts us enough to let us in, because we're about to start freezing and taking some damage here, but we're not too far, thankfully.
I've got your supplies and those documents you wanted here.
Hey, that's great. Thank you. But I hope you understand if I ask you to just leave them outside the door.
Okay, so we could either drop supplies and take ammo, or drop the supplies in general. I think we're pretty good in the ammo department. I think we're just going to drop the supplies. I think we're just going to do that.
Right. I'll leave it all here for you, just like you asked.
Thank you, stranger. You may not care, but you've made a huge difference to our cause.
Check on the lake cabin tomorrow. All right. Can I actually go to sleep in here? At least warm up. And is there a place that I can... No. Okay. I mean, we are warming up, though. I was thinking, like, okay, maybe there's a place that I can make some coffee or something like that. We'd have to go all the way back to our place to make coffee, which, I mean, we may do. Can make a big pot of coffee, also make a big pot of water, and kind of just keep rinsing and repeating, right? I may do that, because then the plan is tomorrow morning we would come back here, see kind of what ends up happening with him, and then maybe try to go up those ropes. I think we would just have to down like 5 or 6 coffees in order to do so. I think there's one right over here, if I'm not mistaken, and then the other ones are down there, as we saw a little bit earlier. But yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. Let's see if we can get back to the cabin. Let's start making some coffees, get ourselves nice and fresh for tomorrow morning for a heck of a climb, honestly. All right, so it's early morning the next day. Let's take a look and see what's going on here.
Let's see if they left anything useful.
All right, so this was the forest talker's house. Ooh, okay. What does the note say? Read text. Thank you for helping me. Not everyone would have done that. I left this item for you. It belonged to my friend. Hopefully you'll be able to make use of it. Maybe our paths will cross again. All right, there we go. And we got some deerskin pants.
Nobody needs this anymore.
All right, let's have a look and see. Leave us anything else? No. I mean, compared to what we have now, the deerskin pants are pretty good. But okay, the gift was the deerskin pants. That's still pretty cool. All right, so let's have a look. 3.6, 2.5, 2.7. All right, so we're going to put them on instead. There we go. 10%, 60%. Okay, so we would probably want to do this and then these. Yeah, there we go. All right. Awesome. I think I remember in my last playthrough, I kind of had a dog-eat-dog world kind of mentality where we ended up taking the ammo, and I think the message he wrote us was justifiably mean, of course, like, you Al. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and check the previous playthrough to see exactly what was said, but anyways, yeah, felt good doing that. Here's the thing. So I did end up looking up not exactly what's up the ropes, but are the supply caches there? The good news is no, we don't have to climb them. The bad news is the supply caches that we have not yet gotten are not in Mystery Lake. They are not in Forlorn Muskeg. They are in Broken Railroad. Apparently right here there is a truck, and basically from here, the truck will give you a cache inside of Forlorn Muskeg. I'd have to see exactly where it is, but I think it's like in this area if I'm not mistaken. The second cache is all the way up at the Hunter's Lodge, and I'm pretty sure it's like right over here. So in order to still somewhat try to 100% this / get the most done that we can in these episodes and playthrough, yeah, I'm going to be making a trip. Now, good news for you guys, it's only going to be a couple of seconds. For me, on the other hand, yeah, I got a bit of a walk ahead of me. Shoot. Come on. Alright, hopefully nothing got destroyed. Alright, let's see. No, nothing's destroyed, which is good, but once we get back, we're definitely going to have to do some repairs. Charcoal note. This letter appears to have been written in charcoal and is smeared with dirt. I've been stuck in this damn truck for 8 hours while those wolves circle. Not sure I'll be able to get this to the supply stash I left along the rail line in the marsh. All right, there is one of the notes. Interesting. All right. Yeah, if you guys are looking for this one is a little bit further down. Let me just bring up the map so you guys can see kind of where I am. Yeah, I'm pretty much at the end of the line here. So if you are looking to try to, I guess, 100% it, Yeah, this is how far down you're going to have to go. Is there anything else of interest in here? Let's see.
This'll come in handy.
No, I will take the food, though. That's always good. No. All right, sounds good. We're going to be heading up to the house at this point, because there is another note somewhere around the house. There it is. The penmanship on this scrap paper seems to be out of place in this wilderness. I never really expected to be back here, nor truly expected that you would be here either. But I had hoped. If you find this, know that I left something for you, hidden away from those who simply take what they will. All right. And I'm pretty sure this is pretty close. Yeah, I think it's like right up there, if I'm going to be honest. So maybe before it gets too dark out, we'll quickly do that. I think we'll end up spending the night here. And then we'll start working ourselves back to Forlorn Muskeg so we can get the other one. And then back to Mystery Lake to finish up episode 2. There it is.
Here it is. What have we here?
Ooh. Aurora hatch door entry code? Ooh. Okay. Locate the hidden bunker. Oh god, that's something else. All right. What is that about? And which region is this hidden bunker in? It's in Mystery Lake? Oh no, that's Renewed Hope. Okay, so it was in Forlorn? Yeah, there it is. Oh, wow. There's a hidden bunker in Forlorn Muskeg that can only be opened when the Aurora is active. Interesting. Okay. What are we looking at the time right now? Could I technically get all the way there? I think we're going to try it. Oh, shoot.
Gotta stop that bleeding.
All right, let's take care of that first, of course. Oh, no, not again. I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so this is an Aurora wolf. And yeah, the reason I had an issue before was I let the character keep walking, and I needed a quick drink. All right, here we go. Really? Oh, no. Okay. We have a couple things we need to do. We have the infection. This wolf's gonna come back for us, isn't he? Oh, shoot. I don't know where the wolf is right now. Okay, it must have ran. Oh, it's over there. I see it. Okay. Whew. Yeah, coming out in an Aurora. It's all the way over there. Okay, we're good. We're good for a little bit. It'll probably make its way back, of course, knowing my luck. But yeah, once we get to this potential bunker and we're able to get in there, yeah, we got to rest up. Thankfully, it's still pretty warm. Surprisingly. We're good with food, we're good with water. Health is, could be better, but I think we're still doing okay right now. All right, so where is this bunker in comparison? Okay, so it's even further. Okay, so we got to take this up, kind of go around. But yeah, I'm really hoping once we get into this bunker, we'll have a place to sleep. And hopefully this aurora doesn't go away either. I don't know how long it hangs around for, so might be best for us to just start moving, right? There's the bunker. Interesting. Let's get in there. Oh, shoot. Now, if I... All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna sleep right here. And then once the aurora's gone, we'll be able to get through that. Let's see if that works. All right. Now we should be able to get through. Here we are. Let's see. Do we have a light source? Oh, we do. Perfect. Oh, look at this. Give me.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
That's okay if the pack's getting heavy. Nice. All right, what else we got here? Nothing there. That's okay. We got a jerry can. Nice.
Need a drink.
Yeah. Give me a minute. Accelerant. Nice. More sodas. Oh, this was the jackpot.
This stuff will come in handy. Could end up being useful.
Nice. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think for the most part, that's everything in here. Except for a little bit of cloth and everything. But I think we're going to take a minute or two. Going to repair our clothes, get our drink and food back up, and...
It's starting to weigh me down.
We got a flashlight here. I'm going to leave it here. Got another sleeping bag. I think we're going to leave that there, too. I think I'm also going to leave that there because we do have a better one back at... Oh, this is at 0. Should we try this? I mean, if we end up needing... I was going to say, we have birch, right? Oh, no, we have reishi. Oh, no, we do have birch. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to try it. Probably very risky doing this, especially being at 0%, but it's okay. Here we go. Let's find out.
My stomach.
Yeah, there we go. Food poisoning. Shoot. All right.
It hurts.
2 antibiotics or a birch, so we're actually going to do both. All right, food poisoning is taken care of. I think we're going to take some time and kind of just repair everything, make sure we have the best of the best on, which, speaking of which,
Feels
yeah.
like a lot of gear.
Snow pants, definitely. I think we can probably rip both of these apart. We can also get rid of you. Oh, and these are a lot better. Oh, yeah, no, we'll switch to the, Mucklucks? Is that what they're called? And then, yeah, we have to upgrade these guys here. And then, yeah, so it's going to be a little bit of work. I think I'm just going to go ahead and take care of that, and I'll bring you guys back in the morning.
Looks like this thing isn't opening unless I can get the power working again.
Oh, shoot. Interesting. So I'm literally stuck in here. Ah. I was wondering if that was going to be a thing. Shoot.
Locked.
All right, well, I guess I'm stuck here till the next Aurora, and then I guess we'll start making our way back then.
What the?
All right, I really don't want to deal with the Aurora Wolves, so I'm hoping if I stay right here for the night, we'll do 12 hours. Hopefully no wolves come up on us. Oh, wow, it worked. Okay. Cool. All right. Don't have to deal with Aurora Wolves, which is perfect. We'll get a little bit of food and water in our system, and we'll get ready to hit the road back over to Mystery Lake. And there's the supply cache.
There it is. I could use this.
All right, guys, so we officially got back to Mystery Lake. I've went ahead and reorganized my inventory. I've went ahead and repaired as much as I could. I think this may be the last time we're seeing Mystery Lake. This place was awesome. I love Trapper's Cabin. Unfortunately, you kind of get kicked out of there after the main story, but this was a really good place to set ourselves up, and I'm going to miss this place. I really, really am. And we are pretty encumbered right now. I think I have, yeah, I'm at 92 weight out of 77. But a lot of it's food, a lot of it's water. We'll slowly go through that. So we will get to a point where we're not going to be encumbered anymore. But now it's just making our way down to the dam. And then once we get to the dam, we'll sleep a little bit in order to get the Aurora kicked off. And then, well, the rest is history. I think we need to go through the elevator, I believe, right? Now, I know we didn't take the time to go through the entire dam and everything like that. It's okay. If anything, it would only cause us to get more and more encumbered. Now, if you are playing survival and everything, I highly recommend, especially if you're near Mystery Lake at any point, go through the entire dam because you can get some really, really good stuff in there. One of the most notable things you can get is a long neck. If you haven't actually found yourself a long neck, that's one place you can get it. There's also bows and arrows in there. There's a couple of other really good things that you can get, plus just a bunch of food. You can get a pistol, I believe, too, in survival. So, yeah, if you're in the Mystery Lake area playing survival, 100% go through the dam. But I think it's story mode here. I think we're just going to head upstairs. We're going to probably sleep right next to the elevator, and then once the Aurora kicks off, then, well, we move on with the story. Did something get ruined? Okay, no, good. Oh, that would have been really bad. Okay.
There it is.
All right, we're looking at what? 45 at least? 49. A little more than 35. All right, so at least 45. Let's stop at 40. All right, 35. Take it nice and slow now. Not really sure what's going to be in here, but almost there. There we go. All right, what do we got? Anything important? Money, no. Stack of paper, no. Magnifying glass, no. Not worth it. Okay, sounds good. So yeah, we flick that switch on over there. Not entirely sure what that's gonna do, but kind of seemed like something we were gonna need to do. what's over here? Okay, I don't actually remember checking this room out the last time we were here. Carter Hydro Dam Safety and Shutdown Notice. Okay, that's a little long. All right. Pause if you guys want to read this and everything, but there we go. Yeah, we'll take the wool mittens. Why not? Is there anything here? No. I'm not going to go through all this stuff. We're already encumbered as it is. All right, is this going to work?
Oh. I guess there's only one way to go from here.
Okay. No? Okay.
Holy shit, what was that?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. Okay, but now we have access to this. That's nice.
What have we here?
We have a pry bar. I'm pretty sure we already have a pry bar on our character, but I'll take it anyways. That's cool. What about the corpse? You got anything on you? No. There we go. All right. Explore the guts of the dam. Okay. Oh, I know where we are. Yeah. Why couldn't I just do this? Why did I have to take the elevator? Oh. This might have not been a thing yet, but hey, there's a broken arrow. And we got a wolf here. That's kind of cool. I see a body on that side. Dang. Yeah, maybe not. There is a body on that side. Shoot. I guess if we wanted some stuff, we could take from this, but I'm okay. Let's continue. I didn't realize earlier in the build, I guess they had that completely closed off. That's interesting. Or I guess they did it just so you had to take the elevator, you know? I don't know. Now, we gotta be careful of those. Now, I'm pretty sure we have to get over there.
Lamp fuel. I can use this.
Yeah, why not? You know what I just realized, though? I'm gonna need to climb a rope down. And I'm encumbered. Shoot. Okay. Oh, that's the room we were in earlier. Okay. Now, yeah, if you come down this way, this isn't survival specifically. If you are looking for the rifle, it's going to be right over here, kind of like leaning against this phone, if you guys are curious. Now, I guess one way we could do this is... because we would have to go down this rope right here. And we're encumbered, so it shouldn't... Yeah, too encumbered to climb. We're at 94. We could drop a decent amount of stuff. I think I'm going to do something different here, though. I want to see if this works. And this will be good for those of you that are like me that are loot goblins. Let's get back down to that main level, and then I think we're going to go to sleep. And then I think we can kind of cross over that. Granted, we'll have to waste today, but like I said, we have so much food, so much water. It's fine. And if anything, it's just going to lighten the load on our character too, which is also another benefit. So it's not here. It's on this side. Actually, I might be able to go over this in general.
Shit, that burns.
Maybe not. All right, we ended up getting burned. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do.
The pain.
All right, so we need... Okay, that's easy. We already have all this stuff. I need this, I need this, I need that.
Feels like it's still burning.
And I need that. All right. Let's see if this works or not. Why the heck not? Funny enough, though, that's actually all the water we have left. So, we actually don't have a lot of water left. I thought we had a decent amount, but I guess not. No big deal. All right, let's light this up. Let's see if it's going to allow us to cross this now. And for the loot goblins like me, come on. I do this all the time in survival. Come on. Nope, they're forcing you to go the other way. Yeah, it's not going to allow it. I can't, like... No. That's crazy, because in survival you can actually do this no problem. Interesting. What if I run? No, that gets myself even more stuck. All right. Oh, well. We'll have to loop around and go down the ladder, and we're at 92 weight, which means we're going to have to drop some stuff, and that's okay. You know what? Might as well just start drinking coffees then, right? Let's get our water consumption up. What else are we going to come in? Neither do. All right, so where does it want us to go from here? Does it want us to leave the dam? Because we can leave the dam here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, do I have to wait for an aurora to leave this way? Or does it want me to just still explore? Okay, it just wants me to explore. Okay, sounds good. But yeah, like I said, if you're playing survival, go nuts down here. Like, there's just a bunch of stuff. Okay, good. We can actually get to this, dude. That's cool.
Hope I can still eat this.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm going to throw that out. I will take that. Can I have both of those on? I can. Oh, that's huge. Awesome. All right. Might be a little encumbered right now, but that's okay. I'm not sure what else we're really supposed to be doing down here besides kind of like working our way through. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we can loot, but again, I just had to drop like 15 pounds worth of stuff, so don't really see the point in trying to go ahead and pick up more stuff along the way, unless we find something like really good, like that ear wool wrap. But yeah, we should be coming to the tail end of the dam, so... yeah. We got enough cloth, but might as well grab a little bit more. Alright.
A locked case. Wow, that is interesting. A locked metal case is a thing of the old world, stranger. A world of closed doors and things being off limits. Yeah, see, I was part of that world. But that world's over. This is my world now. And in my world, I make the rules. In my world, see, there are no locks.
Your world sounds crazy.
What's in the case?
I have no idea.
What is in the case?
I hope it's painkillers.
Your ID says you're a pilot. You have a plane somewhere?
My plane wouldn't do you any good.
Yeah, should I show you what happened to the last person who lied to me? She didn't look so pretty after I was done.
She?
Oh, so now he's ready to talk. Well, don't worry, pilot. You'll be with her soon.
And there we go, guys. That officially completes the Long Dark Wintermute Episode 2. Guys, I had an absolute blast with this one. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I'll see you all in the next one.